Yo! Welcome to my playthrough of Between Horizons. It is a new game by the same studio that made one of my 2021 favorite games, Lacuna. So, a big thank you also to Assemble Entertainment for offering a key for this game for free to me. I am looking forward to playing this one, so thank you. Let's go! New game. You can neither manually save nor load a previous save point. There is no going back. Okay. I understand. You can find many options in the game settings to customize your experience. For example, you can turn off the time limit for dialogue choices and disable tutorials if desired. Let's see how it goes.
I must have been 8 or 9 years old when I first realized that I would never witness the Zephyr's arrival. As a small child, I often imagined myself stepping foot on Eurus D, leaving the ship for the first time in my life. I didn't understand at the time that this was a privilege reserved for my grandchildren. I still remember the conversation I had with my father. He was uncomfortable about the whole thing. And I get it. People don't like talking about their children's mortality. Still, he made me feel better. He reminded me of the importance of our mission for the survival of mankind. We're the only egg in the second basket, he said, or something like that. The basket being Eurus D, a habitable planet just 4 light years away from Earth. And the egg, that's the roughly 1,300 people aboard the Zephyr. Everyone I'll ever know.
So 1,300 people left. All right. Press A to advance the dialogue. All right. We're in the tutorial. Stella. Yeah, Stella? Stella! Did you go to bed already? Maybe? Can we, Yes, I realize. I do want the timer off because I'm sometimes slow in reading. Other than that, seems good. Do you need a checkup? You've been sleeping so much lately. I'm fine, Dad. Well, then you probably won't mind getting up again for a few minutes. There's something I'd like to show you. What is it? You'll see. It's a surprise. Okay. I'll be right out. Great. I'll be in my bunk upstairs. Okay, PDA. Awesome. Okay. Let's look at our PDA then. Got it. No, I'm good. Look at our... Is this our cat? How do you interact? I don't know. Oh, I know you're sick, but I have to go out for a bit, okay? I'll be back very soon. Chi-Chi? It's so cute! What is that? Like a axolotl cat thing. Chi-Chi. Bye, Chi-Chi. I'll be back. I promise. This game looks awesome. Like, look at the art. All right. Oh, this looks like a useful map. Alright, I get it. So the map. Damn, this is where we need to go. Alright. This is cool. Alright, how do we get upstairs?
I knew that Dad was worried about me. He'd noticed that I'd been sleeping a lot lately and virtually stopped socializing. I wasn't sure at the time what was wrong with me, but I found it harder and harder to get motivated.
Depression? Hello there. What is it that you want to show me? Our messages from Earth for the Arrival Day celebrations came in earlier. Arrival Day? Already? Arrival Day is still weeks away. Yeah, they always send the messages in advance to be sure we have them in time. Earth has a surprise for us this year. What surprise? Tell me already. Everyone got a private message from their relatives. We got our own personal message from Mom, Stella. Can you believe it? Navigator Joseph already relayed it to me. Do you want to see it? Yes, of course. Okay, here we go. So wait. Eggs in second basket. So Earth still exists? There's still people on Earth, I guess, but including our mom, for whatever reason. So this part is only for my family, right? Okay. Hi! Oh my god, I haven't prepared anything. They only just told me I could say something to you guys in private. How are you out there? I hope things are going better than they are on Earth. We've been having rolling blackouts again. I was so worried they'd get in the way of this recording. Anyway, I wanted to say that we recently received the video you sent last year. Stella, I had never seen you in that uniform before. Wow. And William, you look like you haven't aged a day. Still the handsome young man I met 40 years ago. I mean, he could legit be. Remember that night? We were on a ship of all places. What was it called? Something Sparrow? Or I'm mixing it up now. I'm so proud of both of you. This mission is such an incredible, enormous thing you're doing. Everyone on Earth is rooting for you. It's been so many years since you left, and it still doesn't feel real. I really hope these messages get to you. I worry about it every year. I don't know how they do it. It's all magic to me. You'll see more of me in the public video, unless you watched that already. Happy Arrival Day! You say that, right? Love you both. That was it. Seems like they weren't given much time to record these. I'm just glad she had the opportunity at all. Is this going to be part of the yearly update from now on? I don't know. Maybe there's something about it in the other files. They just came in an hour ago. Don't tell anyone about it yet, okay? Sure. You know me, not much of a talker anyway. I know. If you'll excuse me, I have to go talk to the captain. At this time of day? This can't wait. Sorry, I'll explain later. What the? What does Dad want to talk about with the captain then? I'm getting a call. What's going on tonight? Sergeant Adelrich? Assistant Chief Stella. Are you with your father? He just left. Wants to talk to the captain. Then maybe you can step in. Could you come talk to me at the security office? Sure, I'll be there in a minute. Are you all suited up? I am. Why? You might have to look into something. I'll explain when you get here. Suit scanning ability. Trigger it by pressing X. You can investigate, are highlighted in blue for a short period of time. Collect them by walking in range. Okay. Before they stop glowing. Oh. A bonsai? Whoa. Alright. What's this then? Portrait of Bill and Liz. I don't know who those are. Alright then.
Dad seemed to be pretty shaken up, but I didn't understand why this detail was such a big deal to him. And what did the captain know about it?
Where are we going then? Here. So... 2 stairs down. Alright, got it. Evidence. Portrait of my parents. Oh yeah, William and Bill. Classic case of... I should know that by now. I don't know how important it is to read everything about like something like this bonsai tree. Apparently people around him gave it a month to live when he brought it on board. Miraculously, even though it hasn't grown much since, it's still here 33 years later. Unfortunately, it seems like it finally started wilting slowly a few months ago. No. Right. Dad is 59 years old. He is the chief of security. Chi, age 4, resides in my bunk. Like all pets, she was bred on the farm floor. I got her 4 years ago and she's been living with me ever since. I sometimes take her to the park downstairs on a leash, but she seems to prefer sleeping in my bunk all day. Classic. I guess this space adventure doesn't like have the, you know, time goes slower in space thing. Which is good. Less complex. Mom is 58. She's a biologist. Then Adelrich is a surgeon. I don't know what that includes. One of my 2 advisors and a close confidant of my father. He knows a lot about the Zephyr and its population. Okay. I wonder what he wants with me. $1,300 people, though. That's a lot. I don't know. This ship doesn't seem like super big. It can start conversations if they have something to say to you. If they don't, the speech bubble symbol above their head will be missing or grayed out. Good evening, sergeants. Assistant Chief. Hey, Stell. Paul, address her properly. Come on, Dad. We should stick to protocol, or he can call me Stella. He can call me Stella. It's alright, Adelrich. I don't need to hear my own title all the time. As you wish. But I would like to point out that your father places great importance on procedure. Anyway, let's talk about the reason I called you. A door in the network area triggered a security alert. We've had some false reports due to defective sensors lately, so it might be nothing. However, I tried to check in with programmer Aaron, who works down there, and he isn't answering his PDA. It's possible that he's wearing noise protection, but we should make sure everything's alright. Could you take the elevator down to the inner hall and have a look? Of course. Should I ask an enforcer to come along? I don't think that's necessary. Programmer Aaron should be in the network office. Alright, I'll make sure he's okay and report back. If you ever find that your journals aren't detailed enough, you can reread any conversation right here. Oh boy, okay. I believe I saw the elevator just here. But let me check. No, I think that blue thing is the elevator. Here. Okay, I need to go all the way to the bottom floor. And actually this way. So we're at number 2 now. So it would be level -1. Ooh, the basement nerd place. What happened to the door? Uh-oh. Bad sign. Programmer Aaron? Aaron, are you alright? Oh, fuck. Aaron, what's wrong? What happened? My head hurts so bad. It's bruised in the back. Can you move? It is? Ugh. Ouch. What happened? I think someone was here. Someone was here? What do you mean? I went to the cafeteria for my evening break, but I returned a little earlier than usual. I've been working on a new data routing algorithm today, and I had an idea I didn't want to forget. When I came back, the door to the network area was broken. I wanted to check if everything was alright in my office, and when I came in here, there was someone standing next to my desk. What? Who? I don't know. I think a man. He was wearing a disguise. I turned to run back out, but he jumped me. He hit my head with something. That's all I remember. Shit, give me a second. I'll get help. Dad? Something happened down here. Aaron was attacked. Attacked? How is he doing? He seems okay, but his head is bruised. I'll send a medical team. Who attacked him? I don't know. He said the person was disguised. Seems like they broke into the network area. The door at the entrance has been cracked open. I'll inform Sergeant Adelrich and join you as soon as I can. Do you have the weapon on you? Yeah, I do. Good. I'll be there in a few minutes, okay? In the meantime, you should have a look around and talk to Programmer Aaron. Maybe you can find out what the intruder wanted in the network area. I can't get over it that, like, everyone else is just like Stella, William, whatever. But Programmer Aaron, not Aaron. Okay, watch your back. I'll be there soon. Okay, programmer Aaron. I'd like to ask you a few questions. Let me think. What did the intruder want? What do I find in this area? What exactly do I find in this area? The various ship networks can be monitored from here. You can access them via the terminals next door, but only if you have access rights or my special tool. I see. Do you have any idea what the intruder was doing in here? I haven't had much time to think about it yet, but since we're in the network area, I'll wager a guess and say it was something network related. I can take a look around, see if I notice anything unusual. No, you should take it easy until the medical team is here. I'll investigate the rooms and let you know if I find anything. Thank you. That's all for now. I have a feeling this device on the floor looks out of place. Maybe programmer Aaron can tell me more about it. I should show it to him. Press Y and choose what you'd like to talk about. Okay. Well, let's ask him then. About this device. Do you know what this is? Of course, that's one of my tools. Where did you find this? Next to the door to the network access point? I definitely didn't put it there. Do you think that the tool could have been used by the intruder? I'm sure you need it to access and manipulate the data on the terminals in the network access points. So that is probably what they wanted in here. Is there a way to find out what exactly they did? Would be a good start if we knew which network they manipulated. I'll grant you access to the terminals. Thank you. What can I see on those screens? Each terminal shows a visualization of data that was sent through the respective network over the past 24 hours. Hold on, let me repeat that. Visualization of data that was sent through the Okay. Fearid created the visualization a while back to make it readable for non-technical users. The left side is data being sent and the right side is data being received. Got it? If a network was manipulated, there should be some irregularity on one of the terminals. I'll have a look, thank you. My first case! Yay! The solution to a case is always a piece of evidence. You can assign it from the selection here. Once a solution has been assigned, a submit button will appear. After hitting that button, you can no longer change the solution and the case is closed. You alone decide at which point to submit the solution. However, be careful if you aren't confident in your conclusions yet. There is no going back. Okay, so which terminals can I see? Let's see. Wait, okay. Taking another look around an environment you visited earlier is often worth it if you have a suspicion that something changed in the meantime. For example, you may find objects that were altered in some way, weren't there before, or weren't considered relevant yet. Yeah, okay, this is the case of not relevant yet. Okay. When you collect a clue again after it was changed, the title, description, and image of its PDA entry may be updated. Fair. Recycling terminal. Internet terminal, food network terminal. Okay. So, medical data terminal. A terminal monitoring the transfer of data through one of the ship's various networks. Only the workers in the network area are cleared to access this terminal. Programmer Aaron granted me temporary access. He said that the screen shows a visualization of data being transmitted through... Yeah, okay. So, medical data... I don't know. Like, the left side is the amount of data sent on the left side should be the same as the amount of data received on the right side. Oh, why? Looks like it's not. Five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this looks like it matches. Not sure like how much is a square. That's 6 and a square. Four, 5, 7, 8. 4. I'm not sure if like 4 lines equals a square. I mean, when you draw it, yes, it does, but like in this amount. 4, 5, 6, 4. No, blah, blah. 9, 10, 11. I have a feeling that 4 is the same as square. Then it would match. This one would match. So with this one, this matched already. This also matches, I guess. Unless I miscounted. Hold on. No. There's 4 on the top, so that would be another square. And then there's 3 lines, but there's 4 lines. So PDA network terminal is different. Remember that PDA network terminal is different. PDA. Maybe I can talk to programmer Aaron about that. This one. So what exactly do I see on those terminals? No. The terminals are intended for monitoring only, but it is theoretically possible to add or remove data. Seems like they were successful. If a manipulation like that took place, the amount of data... yep. How about this specific one? Do you see anything off with it? There might be. I'd have to study it closely. No, you should take it easy. I can inspect it myself. Just one more question. They all look different on the left. Well, I think we're gonna get a confirmation of what I already figured out. So I suppose the square represents multiple of those lines. That's correct, but I couldn't tell you how many. Why? Feared looks at these things daily, but it's been a while since I had a look myself. Okay. So it's not like classified. There's the broken door. But did I miss something else? Still waiting for Dad to arrive. Let's see if there's anything. No, can't go, apparently. Maybe all the way down here? New evidence. What did I get? Power node aid. One of the 4 power nodes distributing electricity across the ship. Okay. One of my 2 surgeons and my closest friend whenever we're off the clock. That's why he was so familiar with me. A room dedicated to accessing and monitoring the ship's various networks. Authorized access only. Well, I feel like I've done my research. I guess we could talk about more things, but I don't see why. He doesn't know about the terminals a lot, and I already figured it out. Should I, is this a short case? Can I already, which terminal did the intruder manipulate? Ah, okay. PDA. Yep, I am certain. Stella, everything all right? Programmer Aaron, how do you feel? I feel alright, Chief, but I'll get myself checked out to be sure. I found out that what the intruder was up to. He manipulated one of the ship's networks. Good job. I think I even know which one. Could you have a look, Programmer Aaron? Of course, let me see. Yes, you're right. Looks like some malware was injected into the PDA network. Why couldn't he look at it before? I'm confused. You agree? Good. I mean, not good. Excellent work, Stella. Listen, I actually came out here to tell you something else. I've been thinking about what the intruder's plan was exactly. These terminals in the access point only contain very recent information flowing from each network to our central servers. If the guy was after recent data, he could have accessed it right here using my tool, but he may have injected malware instead. The terminals are connected to the big servers down the hall for regular checkups. Maybe his plan was to exploit this connection. For what purpose? I can only assume to override access rights so he can extract historical data from there. Would he have to physically go there to do that? Correct. Stella, follow me now. Ooh. Who's that? Hey, stop. Stella, let's go. Am I in control? Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Enough. One more step and I'll shoot. Lie down flat on the ground. Now. No! Shit, did he get away? What happened? The door is crushing me. What can I do? Why is it closing? They're sealing up. There must have been a breach. Where's the override? I don't think there is one. Fuck. What should I do? What should I do? Stella, listen to me. Sparrow was our code word. Sparrow. What? What are you talking about? Liz tried to say something's wrong. Where's the override, Dad? 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 Dad got crushed, I think. Talia. And his body will be returned to the ship. He will stay with us until all of our journey ends. On a more personal note, I want to say that William was not only the best chief of security I could have ever wished for, but also a dear friend. I did not expect him to go before me, and I was not prepared for it. I don't think I could have been. I would also like to take this opportunity to put any rumors to rest. William's death was a deeply unfortunate combination of circumstances. He was in the wrong place at the wrong time. A cargo box came loose due to a malfunction and pierced a hole in the floor of the inner hull. Air began to stream out of the vacuum of the outer hull. The resulting loss of air pressure caused the emergency doors to shut. Thanks to the swift intervention of our brave mechanics, the breach could be contained shortly thereafter. However,
I kept staring at the notes from my speech, even though I wasn't reading a word of it. We had agreed to frame my father's death as an unfortunate accident.
frame.
To keep the intruder a secret in the name of public peace and safety. It was our highest imperative. If there was a person between the ship's population and their safety, they would get crushed by design. There was no security override to save the individual. In a way, this concept made sense to me. It had to. After all, I was the chief of security now.
What do you mean, frame? Is he not dead? Is he dead or is he not dead? You just received a message. Open your PDA to view it. You should go talk to the sender in person if you want to respond. Okay. How is our cat? I'm glad you're doing better, Chi-Chi. I have some things to take care of. Don't go running off again, okay? Who's the best girl? Who would do nothing? You are, that's right. Aww. Can we give her, like, something? Snacks. So you can keep petting. Is there an achievement for this? I'm gonna do it 5 times. If there's no achievement then I'll give up. Oh well, it was still worth it. Wait, hold on. Okay.
My handbook said that I had to allow myself to grieve, live through the pain to overcome it. I tried to bottle it all up instead, but my thoughts kept circling to the events of that night. It had been weeks, and we still had no idea who we'd been chasing down there, or what they'd tried to accomplish. I kept thinking that things would have played out differently if only I'd acted faster. I worked a lot to keep my mind in check. Everybody was out celebrating Arrival Day, but I was glad that the captain called me over.
I wanted to read the messages. Great dialogue. Good evening, Chief. I'm sorry to disturb you on Arrival Day, but there is something we need to discuss as soon as possible. Please come to my office immediately. Okay. And that would be Captain's office. All right, we could like find the elevator again. Oop, nope. Level 4. Elias? How are you? Chief Stella, I'm sure you're here to see the captain. Just go on through whenever you need to talk to her. If she's too busy, she'll let you know by locking her door. Oh, I know. Thank you. Captain Talia, you wanted to talk to me. Chief Stella, thank you for coming so quickly, especially on Arrival Day. Unfortunately, some matters cannot wait. During a routine inspection of the inner hull B, Enforcer Bodo caught Janitor Rose removing plating from the wall. She was in the process of retrieving a piece of paper hidden inside a secret compartment. A piece of paper? We secured it. Please have a look for yourself. It's on the table over there. Talia wants you to read the letter on the table. Now that it is relevant to your investigations, you can have a closer look. Okay. Suspicious letter. A message written on paper that Janitor Rose retrieved from behind a wall panel. Okay. Hello again. Thank you for your message. We have great sympathy for your struggle. You are not alone in thinking that more democracy is needed on the Zephyr, and our cause grows stronger every day. Come to the Arrival Day installation in the Earth Museum tonight. Talk to one of the job representatives and mention the word freedom. The symbol on this letter will be on their uniform, not necessarily in this color. So 3 horizontal lines. Another hint can be found inside this very compartment. With this, you should have all the information you need. What do you make of this? I was hoping to get an assessment from my chief of security. Well, it sounds troubling. The wording is a little opaque, but unless it's some sort of game, it seems like someone is trying to put together a dissident movement on the ship. The fact that the letter was hidden inside a wall doesn't exactly make it less suspicious. I agree. What's more, it reads like this is not the first letter in this communication. Do you think that whoever wrote this has something to do with... Let's not jump to conclusions, but we need to find out what's behind this as soon as possible. Division among the population could jeopardize the mission, especially if it goes unaddressed for too long. Now, the letter contains instructions on making contact with another person at the arrival day festivities, who will keep a close eye on the event later tonight. Until then, we have some time to figure out what we're dealing with. I need you to look into two things. I will open a separate case about each of them. Your first assignment, find out the intended recipient of this letter. We already have a prime suspect here, Janitor Rose, who was caught retrieving it from its hiding spot. However, when Enforcer Bodo was leading Rose away, she ran into someone else who was not supposed to be down there. Who? Technician Lewis. His presence in the inner hull seems suspicious. We can't rule out the possibility that he was there to retrieve the letter and that Janitor Rose just happened upon it. You know, I don't usually intrude into your personal life, but I have to ask. Will you be able to remain impartial investigating him? Or was he my best friend? Yes, of course. Good. You might also want to have a look around Rose's and Lewis's bunks. Do I have permission to go in there? They are both suspected of a degree 6 violation. The Codex explicitly allows bunk searchings in this case. Right, of course. Your second assignment might be trickier. Get on the trail of the sender. The only lead we have here is that the note was written on a piece of paper. It makes sense since communication via the PDA network is monitored. However, paper is not distributed for private use, hence it must have been stolen from a public space. As far as I know, there aren't many places on the ship where you can get your hands on it. All of them should be in the public area. Ask Sergeant Adelrich about potential sources of paper. He knows the daily goings-on better than anyone in the crew. Don't tell him why. I suggest you and I keep the contents of this letter to ourselves until we know what we are dealing with. Did you get all that? Yes, Captain. Once you've submitted your results in both cases, come talk to me again. Yes, Captain. Okay. One more thing, Stella. I know how hard it is to lose someone you love, but you shouldn't think that you're letting your father down if you stop torturing yourself. I'm fine. Our mission needs a strong, reliable chief of security, especially now that this letter has surfaced. Can I count on you being that for us? Of course. I'm aware that none of this is easy. You are very young, sorry, not strong. But I need to know that you will try. Understood, Captain. I will. Good. We'll talk later. Dismissed. And happy arrival day. Happy arrival day, Captain.
Talia rarely let the mask slip, but I'd been seeing it more and more lately. She'd gotten visibly angry the other day, which I'd never seen before. She wasn't taking Dad's death lightly and probably felt increasingly isolated. Or maybe I was just projecting.
The cases Talia has given you lead to new areas on the ship. Yep. As a result, they are now accessible to you and their locations can be revealed on the map. We can fast travel? Yo, we can fast travel! The ship is segmented into multiple main areas, three of which are accessible now. Each main area contains a train station. In order to immediately travel to a location, simply select... Okay. Okay. Nice. So, let's have a look at what we've got. So, we have the recruit, Who was the letter addressed to? Obviously Chi-Chi. No. And then the paper chase. Where was the paper taken from? All right. Sources of paper in the public areas. Louis, he tried to get closer to me for a while. Then I tried. But somehow... What? Somehow it never really went anywhere. Oh, he was not my best friend. Good. I'm confused about that sentence. A quirky lady in love with everything cute or shiny. Yeah, could she be part of this? Doesn't seem like it, but she would be also perfect for the role. Talia's right-hand man and closest confidant. I've never seen him not at work. Elias had a teenage daughter who died of interstellar dystrophy 2 years ago. She had just moved into the assistant security's bunk, which has been vacant ever since. He never adopted a new child, and the whole conversation of his succession has been in an awkward limbo for a while. Okay. So the public area. So this whole thing is it. I guess we should fast travel there then. Nice. And where exactly are we now? Alright. Alright. Let's go right. Art Institute. I mean, sounds like the perfect place to get paper from. Recycler? Paper leftovers? Okay, we also needed to talk to them. Oh, I forgot his name. The guy we already know. Aha, this is the wall compartment. Are these like people who, like the police that were involved? What are you two doing here? Captain told us to keep an eye out. The hidden compartment where the letter was found is just down the hall from here. We're keeping an eye on it from a distance in case someone else comes to check on it. Good. Recycling center. Okay. Where the heck am I? Where the heck am I? Is it possible to scroll this without... Where was I? Oh, I'm there. So, how did I end up downstairs? Let's go back here because I'm a bit confused on how to get back. So we went into the art place. Oh, I think I went out of the public area. Did I? Yep. Let's go upstairs. There's also school. Schools could also have paper. For sure. Recycler. Paper left. Okay, I see. I didn't get lucky the first time. Yeah, there's paper leftovers everywhere, I guess. It was not gonna be that easy. Cafe. Residential area. Maintenance room. Was I ever there? Okay, we should also go left. Mariola. Welcome, everybody. Settle down, please. You all know me. I'm Teacher Mariola. I am also a member of the Ethics Committee. I feel particularly honored to be giving this year's address because it is a very special arrival day. Today we celebrate the Sapphire's arrival in exactly 100 years, but that's not the only number I have for you. Oh, I see. So it's kind of like a countdown to when we are gonna arrive to wherever the heck we're going. And we celebrate it annually. Now I'm starting to finally grasp it. You can imagine that as a teacher, I like to do a little math now and then. 1,300 people are aboard this ship at all times, give or take. In other words, we spend a collective 1,300 years of our lives here every year. In 100 years, this number will have grown to 130,000 years. That is well over 1 million hours. Taking into account the 33 years we have already been here, that makes 1.5 million hours. Now let's face it, we haven't spent all these hours being our most productive. We've been asleep for about a third of them. It may seem that during most of our hours, nothing of importance is happening. We do our jobs, follow our routines. But that's not true. Everything each of us does here is important. We are on the Sapphire. We are bringing humanity out to the stars, and we are bringing the stars to humanity. Nothing we do is ever mundane because we do it light years away from home. Never forget that. However, this does not mean that we shouldn't be doing our best to make each of those hours count. The mission is as fragile as it is important. There is no room for slip-ups or slacking off. And frankly, anything less than 100% dedication doesn't befit pioneers like ourselves. So the next time you find yourself tired or unmotivated or scared, remember these words. We have 1.5 million hours to give to the mission, but all of it could be undone in just one. Spend those hours wisely. Fill them with commitment and purpose and dignity. Happy Arrival Day. Chief Stella, how did you like my speech? I liked it. I think it reminded everybody of some important things. I never thought about how many hours we spend out here. I hoped it would give some people food for thought. No pressure. Earth Museum. Cool. We can talk to like so many people. Are you waiting for the event to start? That's right, Chief. I'm actually going to be part of the event. I need to head back inside soon. I'm just here for moral support. And I promised Devron I'd stop by. Are you coming, Chief? Maybe. I still have some things to take care of. What show? Historian Baptiste. You look upset. Is something the matter? Oh, Chief, I'll be fine. Just need a minute. Did something happen? It's just... We were going to show this year's messages from Earth after the show. The captain only just forwarded them to us, and I was going over all the files. It seems like this year, a lot of personal messages from friends and family were included. When I heard that, I really expected to find one from my own kids. But it seems they didn't send one. So I wondered, is it really possible that they couldn't be bothered? But I don't think that's it. I know I haven't seen them in a long time, but it's really out of character for them to pass up on such an opportunity. Do you think they're in some kind of trouble? Earth would have notified us, right? I'm sorry, I really don't know. I know that Earth notified us about close relatives dying in previous years, but other than that, I don't think they're dead, of course. So what could have stopped them from sending a message? Your guess is as good as mine. Whatever got in the way this time around, I'm sure they'll be included next year. I hope you're right. I guess this is going to bother me for at least a year now. Oh no. I should head back inside. We are setting everything up for tonight. They're probably wondering where I went. Of course, please don't worry too much. Mom tried to tell us something in her message. Maybe this has something to do with it? They were not allowed to speak? Does everyone on Earth know something we don't? I was also thinking, because the PDA data was manipulated, that maybe his message, or the messages to him, got removed, you know? What was the message from Mom? Where do we have it? I'm sure we have it somewhere. This game seems to have everything. Everything's stored. Aaron, me. No. Or is it like in my dad's? Yeah, it's here. Elizabeth also. Blackouts. I was so worried. Like, blackouts. Wanted to say we recently received the video. Remember that night we were on a ship of all places. What was it called? Something Sparrow. And Sparrow was the keyword for something being wrong. Or I'm mixing it up. I guess that was just a random way for her to include that word. This mission is such an incredible, enormous thing you're doing. Well, I guess she didn't really reveal anything, even after a second look, but yep. Okay. Okay, let's go in here then. No? Here's a gym. It seems that I cannot go there. Activities room. Why no? What? Why? Why? Only accessible to the public under supervision of caretaker Devon. Okay. A museum commemorating the origin of mankind, lest we forget our roots and purpose. Okay. So I don't know, the gym seems like there's not gonna be paper there anyway. Earth Museum, probably not either. But the activities. Caretaker Devon, do we know them? Devon. I don't think we know them. So, alright. I am going to then go talk to Adelrich. Where's the elevator? Here. That would be level 2. Hi. Chief, ready for some updates? Sure. The Ethics Committee invited you to their next monthly meeting. Chief William always declined these invitations because he wanted to keep the security separate from the judicial branch. Do you want to continue in this direction or change things up? Do I honor my father and do things the way he wanted things to be done? Or do I possibly get more information and get to meet more people? I will go. Sorry, Dad. Can't hurt to hear what they talk about in these meetings, at least once. Tell them I'm coming. Will do. In other news, we received an anonymous report from the bio area earlier today. There is a shortage of painkillers at the hospital, and nobody seems to know why. Could be a mismanagement, could be foul play. We should probably look into it sooner or later. But for now, the captain wants you to talk to the suspects in the brig. She didn't tell us why they were apprehended. I'm sure you know. That probably wasn't an oversight, Paul. I'm confused. I didn't understand. I can't tell you. A dissident move. Oh, about that. Oh, yeah, no. I'm gonna keep this information secure, like I promised. I can't talk about it, sorry. I'm sure the captain will share more information soon. That's it for now. Let us know if we can help with your investigations. Yeah, that could be related, actually. So where the heck is this? What was the area? Brig? Oh, it was this. I saw it. Yeah. Not far from here. I like the different atmosphere in like each of the sections. Hi, I'm just gonna go, I guess. Janitor Rose. Stella, darling, this is a big misunderstanding. There's no need to keep me locked up like this. Call me Chief. I'm the Chief of Security. Please address me accordingly. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, Chief. You need to tell me what happened. Tell me? What were you doing in the inner hall? Well, my job. I was on my way back from a cleanup. The engineers made a real mess down here. There. You should have seen it. Metal shavings and oily footprints everywhere. Okay. You were caught trying to retrieve a secret letter from a hidden wall compartment. Yes, dear. I was walking through the hallway and I spotted a plate that seemed a little loose. Fixing this kind of thing is part of my responsibility. I wiggled it a little bit and it just came off. There was a compartment behind it. That's where I found the piece of paper. Did you read it? I thought it was gossip, a love letter maybe. I had no idea. Why didn't you call security? I swear that's what I would have done next, but they showed up a few moments later anyway. Okay. Technician Lewis. Technician Lewis? Come on, Stella. No need to be formal. In this situation, yes, there is. I'm Chief of Security now, and this is not a private encounter. Please address me appropriately. Okay, Chief. Why am I being detained? I didn't do anything. You will be let go soon after questioning is complete. Relax, why are you talking like a robot? Because this is awkward, but I'm going to stay professional. I'm not. Stay on topic. What were you doing in the inner hall? What kind of question is this? It's not like I'm not allowed to be there. There aren't many places on this ship where I can be alone for 5 goddamn minutes. What about your bunk? Come on, Lewis. What were you doing down there? That's personal, okay? I'm not happy with his answers. Then what, though? Like, is there something we can show them? What is this recycler anyway? Look at it. All recyclers seem to look identical, so I'm not creating separate entries for them. I'll write down where I found them in the public area in case it's useful for tracking the recycled paper. Unfortunately, I can't see any historical recycling data on their screens. It just says, in case of malfunction, please consult the professionals in the recycling center, Inner Hull B. I found a recycler in the school class form and art institute. Well, we might want to visit this recycling center. A stack of paper that remained unused at the end of the week. 940 grams of paper that were left over after school ended for the week. 495 grams of paper are left this week at the Art Institute. Okay, we're gonna do some math, so oh no. Wall compartments. A janitor Rose uncovered a suspicious letter here. It looks like somebody purposely unscrewed the plate and then loosely reattached it. I flipped it around and found a symbol on its backside. Looks kind of like the male symbol, doesn't it? Sources of paper. Oh yeah, this is just that. Let's go to the recycling center in Inner Hall B. Inner Hall A? Inner Hall B. Let's go. Oh, didn't we end up down there somehow from the, from the art class? So let's do that again. Oh, didn't expect to meet anyone here. Oh, Chief, hi. The Art Institute is already closed for the day, but feel free to have a look around our Arrival Day exposition if you like. I'll stay here for a while anyway. No plans for Arrival Day later? No, it's just I've been a little introspective lately. Are you alright? Introspective? Everything alright? I've been helping a lot with the Arrival Day preparations like every year, and it's made me think about my role here. Maybe you're not the right person to ask this, but ask what? What would you say is the role of art in a society, and by extension, the role of an artist? I'm not sure I understand the question. I mean, is art there to uphold the system it exists in, or to challenge it? Depends on the system, you can also say. Uphold or challenge? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let's say to uphold it. Excuse me. I think art and culture should help create solidarity and togetherness. I thought you may say that. I'll need to think about it some more. Hey, I've been meaning to ask you, how is Chi-Chi doing? She's back to her old self. Thank you for asking. That's good to hear. Worrying about your pet is the worst. Yeah, I'm glad it's over. Happy Arrival Day. Happy Arrival Day. How did I get to the lower section? Yeah, this is the recycling center, but... Oh, power node B, and this is... Maybe here? Yeah, okay. Recycling center. Recycling times. Oh. Hello, Engineer Isaac. Huh? Oh, Chief. Sorry, I didn't hear you coming. A crew member down here in the hall. To what do I owe the pleasure? I'm investigating a security matter. I see. Well, welcome to the club of people working on arrival day. Feel free to look around down here, but please don't touch anything. If you'll excuse me, I have to take care of the tubes here before another accident happens. What do you mean another accident? What do you mean another accident? What was this? Maybe I can find out where paper was recycled at which time today. An overview of the latest recycled materials that I got from a device in the recycling center. Time resource amount. Okay, so this is time between like 5 and 6 basically. But I don't know what, like, how can we make that useful? Classes take place from 8 to 12 in the morning and resume from 2 to 5 in the afternoon. Oh god, that was like 940 grams of paper after school. Well, these are all after 5, so it will make sense. Should we like tally all paper? So 260. Well, that's not a lot. 260 and wait, there's 255 and 255. Both happened after 6. Do we know about the not school but the other place, the art? Like, does this close at a specific time? I would like guess that the paper that came at 5:05 would be from school, because school ends at 5. It's 260. So that would total to 1,200 grams of paper total. I should probably ask him about stuff before getting into too many conclusions on my own. Let's ask him about the recycling times. That's an overview of which materials were recycled at what time. You can't see in which recycler they were thrown, though. The ethics committee decided that it would unnecessarily intrude on everyone's privacy. Okay. What about the paper leftovers? I'm looking for places on the ship that use paper. You can probably help me with this, right? Usage of paper is pretty limited. As far as I know, there are only 3 places on the ship that have any. What's the third one? All in the public area. The activities room, the school, and the art institute. Right, the activities room, but we haven't had access there yet. Which is a bit weird, because we're head of security. All in the public area. Can I ask you a few questions about the paper? Sure. Tell me, is there a way to check how much paper was recycled this week? Yeah, the machine by the entrance logs today's input. A lot of stuff is recycled at the end of the week, meaning today. Does it break down the materials by the recycler it was thrown in? No, it's prohibited for privacy reasons. My engineering unit submitted several requests to the ethics committee. Yeah, okay. People would be more careful with their resources if we were able to see how much they are wasting. Thank you. Were there any significant discrepancies lately? Like lost paper that wasn't accounted for? Someone stealing stuff again? Give me a second, I'll check the stats. No significant losses, but some small amounts of paper have gone missing over the last few months. So there may have been like more messages going back and forth than we know of. The system didn't issue any warnings because the quantities are negligible. Anyway, nothing is recycled at 100% efficiency. Threads of clothes come loose, a piece of plastic packaging is torn off. This is a little unusual though. It happens very consistently. For how long has this been happening? For 6 months now. Thank you. That's all for now. That was a lot of information. In any case, I highly believe now that the 3 paper recyclings today have been from the 3 locations. The 505 being from school. And then the other 2 after 6. They're the same amount. I just noticed that. 255. In the Art Institute, 255. Well, 250. It would be 750. That was total in the Arts Institute. They sound like nice round numbers, so my suspicion is definitely going towards the activities room, which, surprise, surprise, is the hardest to reach. So even gameplay-wise, it would make sense. Who the heck is caretaker Devrin, and how do we contact them? Devrin. We still don't know about Devrin. Maybe I can ask him about it. No. No, I can't. Who the heck is Devrin? Maybe we should focus on the where was the paper taken from? I mean, I can't be sure. Like, I don't have like definitive evidence at this point. But am I expected to have? I don't think so. that would explain, like, maybe if it was the Art Institute, maybe we can talk to Devon after we tell this to the captain. So I am going to say the activities room. Not gonna submit it yet though. I think I'll submit it after I'm done with both. Should talk to them. Ginger Rose claims she accidentally discovered the letter. But, like, we have nothing about Lewis even though we talked to him. Maybe I'll try talking to everyone again. Starting, I guess, with the surgeons because it's been the longer time since we talked with them. Maybe they'll have an opinion on what the suspects had to say. No. However, do we have some evidence that we could show them? Could we maybe talk with them about the symbol? Or the wall compartment in general? No? I don't think I should bring up the paper thing yet because they don't know there was a paper. Can we just talk about them in general? Do you have any further information on the suspects in the brig? I assume the captain has told you everything. Did she mention the necklace? No, she did not. Necklace? No. Technician Lewis was wearing a pendant that is not manufactured on the ship. Either someone made it or brought it from Earth. Here, have a look. We've confiscated and cataloged it. Good work. He was behaving suspiciously. Enforcer Bodo suspected that it might be related to the case, so she asked him about it. But he wouldn't say where he got it from. You know him pretty well, Chief. Do you remember him wearing this? No, never saw it. He must have started wearing it at some point over the past few weeks. Maybe he'll tell you more about it. Maybe he will. Maybe I should have been more personal last time. Okay, let's do the same with Rose. Didn't we talk about that before? Nothing new for now. Okay, well, I got some good information here, nonetheless. Lewis is definitely seeming sus at this moment. I wonder though, is there really only 2 suspects? Could it be a third person? Let's show him this necklace. Hold on. I want to look at it first myself. The pendant looks like half a heart. Necklaces like this are not officially manufactured on the Sapphire. It must be handmade. Lewis was wearing it when he apprehended in the inner Hull B. He didn't want to comment when asked about it by security. I mean, seems like he has a relationship with someone who has the other half of this. That's clearly, yeah, a heart. So maybe he feels awkward talking about it with me because I guess we at least tried to be a thing somewhat. You were wearing this necklace when you were apprehended. Where did you get it from? Why does it matter? That's my personal life. Please don't be that way. You know the context of our conversation and what it means. Fine. You really want to know? Engineer Isaac made it for me. We've been seeing each other lately. Engineer Isaac? I see. That's why I was in the inner hall. He works down there and I was going to keep him company during his shift. Was he expecting you? Yeah. Then he will corroborate what you just told me. Is he still working? As far as I know. Okay. So the recycling center dude. The recycling center dude. Nice, we're getting somewhere. Let's go. I mean, not here, but they all fast travel me to the same spot anyway. Like, if there was a way to quickly select between the fast travel points, that would be useful, I think. Let's first ask about this. And then if he's denying it, then we're gonna show this necklace, maybe. Engineer Isaac, were you going to meet Lewis here today? What kind of question is this? I don't mean to be indiscreet. It's strictly about a matter I'm investigating. I don't see why that would be important for your investigation, but no, we weren't going to meet today. Kind of an unexpected answer. But it's true that we've been seeing each other. Did he tell you that? Yes, he did. I see. Well, I'll ask him about this anyway. The necklace. What about it? Have you seen it before? I have. I made it from recycled materials and gave it to Lewis. Why? Why? Come on, Chief. Okay, a bit obvious. One thing I would like to know, though, is... Well, okay, never mind. I was thinking, like, does it, like, affect somehow the amount of recycled things? But he probably didn't make it this week, so it literally doesn't matter. I guess we will then go back to Lewis and wondering why the heck did he lie about meeting... What was his name? Isaac? New message from him, though. Hey, Chief, I hope Lewis isn't in some kind of trouble. It's true he was down here with me a few times in the past, but just not today. I don't really want him to think I ratted him out or anything. But yeah, I don't know if it was a good idea to tell Isaac that Lewis told me that. I don't know. But who else would have told me? Seems like nobody knows about this. Oh, you did kind of rat out, and I am grateful for that. Is this the end of the relationship? I talked to Isaac. First time he heard of your supposed date this afternoon. He must have forgotten. He's a little scatterbrained sometimes. He didn't seem scatterbrained to me. Didn't you say you just started seeing each other? Sounds like he should be excited about it. I guess he wasn't. Come on, Lewis, stop lying to me. You're not doing yourself any favors here. You know what? Fine. A few days ago, I found an anonymous letter in my bunk. Somebody must have slid it under my door while I was at work. They asked me if I was dissatisfied with the situation on the Sapphire, and if I wanted to have a bigger say in how things are going. They instructed me to lean my doormat against the door in an upright position that night, as a sign that I wanted to learn more. So that's what I did. Seriously? That's treason, Lewis. What are you on about? I didn't breach the codex in any way. I just wanted to know what these guys were up to, okay? The next letter showed up in my locker at work. I was instructed to write an answer on the back and leave it in a specific place. They described the precise location of a wall in the inner hull B. That's where I sent and received the subsequent letter. And Enforcer Bodo caught you on the way there. Yes. So you lied to me. What would you have done in my place? I'll need to take a detailed statement on this whole exchange, but right now, time is running out. Do you have any idea who is sending these messages and what their goals are? No, they didn't say. My first in-person contact was going to take place tonight at the event. You mean the Arrival Day event at the Earth Museum that's about to start, correct? Do you know who exactly you're supposed to talk to? Not precisely. One of the performers. They split up the instructions across 2 letters, probably as a precaution. Besides the letter you found, there was another hint in the previous one. It said my contact works in a Category 2 profession. Listen, Stella, you know me. I was never going to do anything illegal. I was just curious. Investigating this kind of thing is not your job. You know you're supposed to report it to security. For all I know, you were trying to get in on a dissent movement that could jeopardize the whole mission. Dissident movement? You have no idea what they're about, and neither do I. Then why do you signal to them that you were interested? You think it's so wrong what they're saying? You're part of the crew, but me? The general population barely has a right to know or decide anything. And I do? This is a mission, and we're all part of it. And who came up with that mission? A bunch of dipshits back on Earth that aren't even here. Some of them died years ago. I'm tired of carrying out someone else's plans. The mission is not about your personal needs. It's about ensuring the survival of our species. That doesn't change the fact that we're the ones who should be making the rules. We spend our entire goddamn lives on this ship.
I couldn't believe what he was saying. I'd known for a while that Lewis was unhappy about how certain things worked on the ship, but I'd never thought he would lose faith in the mission. I knew him better than almost anyone in the general population. If his views were this radical and I didn't notice, what about everybody else? Maybe the crew was losing touch. I knew we had to face this before it got worse.
Okay, time to fill in this. The letter was addressed to Louis indeed. That I am sure of. Talia sent me something. Chief, I saw you submitted some first results. Please refrain from confronting any potential suspects with your findings for now. Come to my office as soon as you're done with the second case. Yeah, I guess that's kind of a warning that that we shouldn't be contacting Devron yet, and rather just submit this answer. There goes. No turning back now. Please come to my office so we can prepare our operation at the Earth Museum. Oh, now we're gonna get to the museum. Awesome. Awesome. Let's do that. Up we go. Chief, I saw you submitted your results. The origin of the paper will have to wait. We first need to focus on the meeting at the Arrival Day event that was mentioned in the letter. The Earth Museum just opened its doors and the event is about to start. You suspect that the letter was addressed to Lewis after all. Good work. We'll bug him and send him in once you give us the go-ahead. Now listen closely. There will be people around the museum dressed in their work attire as part of the event. One of them must be the contact mentioned in the letter. Go to the event, have another look at everything we found out, and tell us who. As soon as you submitted your conclusions, we'll send the suspect in to talk to them and get more information. Keep your distance from that point on. Sergeant Adelrich will be talking you through all of it, but don't let people see your earpiece. If you arouse suspicion, or if our suspect talks to the wrong person, we might lose our chance to find out who is behind all this. Understood, Captain. Good luck, Chief. So our new case is, yeah, it was level 2 worker. That's all we know, really. Right. Alright then, let's head to the museum. Yeah. Wait, I should just fast travel, right? Because it's in the public area. Yep. Just fast travel here. It's open. Yes. We're standing by next door, Chief. I hope you can hear me all right over the music. We assume that the contact is one of the people in work attire. Why do I have a cursor suddenly? They prepared some kind of presentation. Let's try to make our move before it starts. Go over all the information you gathered to find out which of the participants our suspect is supposed to talk to. If you're not sure yet, talk to them and see if that narrows it down somehow. But be careful not to blow your cover. If they suspect we're onto them, they might no longer respond to the code word. Good luck, Chief. Once you submitted the file, we'll send the suspect in. You got this, Del. So... Is it so that we now kind of suspect... Who was the activity room person? Devron? How do I scroll this up? See, I can go here, but I couldn't go. Yeah, how do I scroll this? I don't know. I don't. No, 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 Chi-Chi, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was just like spamming some buttons, trying to figure out how to scroll this down. And before it is her. Oh, Shane. Stella. That's a nice surprise. I didn't expect to see you here. Oh, you know, I thought it sounded interesting. That means a lot coming from an introvert like you. The event is about to start. It's all about how jobs on the Zephyr will be useful on Euros D and how some will transform. Our presenters are dressed in their work attire already. Feel free to ask them anything you want. So we somehow know it's one of the presenters. We also prepared this infographic right here with more information on the topic. We don't have time for this, Chief. Try to cut it short. I will. Check it out, I mean. Hope you have a good time. Happy Arrival Day. Happy Arrival Day. Stella, don't blow this. Don't blow this. So she's kind of... Devron's daughter. She will one day take over his position as director of the Earth Museum and the activities room. Oh boy. Okay. I don't know what the... This you? Camille. Evening, Chief. Sorry, I need to practice my speech right now. I'm very nervous. As a biologist, I not only do take care of, I do not take only care of, I do not only take care of... That's it. What? Who are you? Can't see. You're behind stuff. Programmer Aaron, you're part of the event as well? Oh yeah, the networks guy. Yeah, I volunteered to talk about some programming challenges that will face us once we approach, you know, the real arrival day. Well, not us. More like my future kid's future kid. But it's important that I have an understanding of it today. Won't technology change a fair bit over the next 100 years? It does all the time, but I keep up with Earth's yearly updates. Just recently started working my way through some literature they send us with this year's Arrival Day package. I see. It's nice that you're so passionate about it. Devron! Dear visitors, thank you so much for coming to the Earth Museum on this very special Arrival Day. What is that skeleton? We have invited important people from across the population to share insights into their jobs and the role they play in the mission. I hope it will fill you with the same pride and determination that my daughter felt when putting it all together. The presentation will begin shortly. In the meantime, feel free to chat and mingle with each other and our exciting volunteers. Alright, hi, who are you, Destina? Chief, come to hear about medical challenges that await us on a new planet. You wouldn't believe the number of unexpected things that could wipe us out once we make contact with an entirely new ecosystem. We've never had an opportunity to build up an immunity to any of it. And conversely, we may just bring the next Black Death to Euros D's animal and plant population. Isn't that motivating? Good evening, Historian Baptist. Chief, I hope you're going to enjoy this little presentation we've put together for tonight. I'll briefly talk about us historians and our role in documenting the first steps our species will ever take on an exoplanet. It's only a century away, which is basically tomorrow in the grand scheme of things. Let me read a little excerpt from my script. Oh, that's okay, thank you. I'll hear it in a minute anyway. Yeah, we don't have time for that. Who was this? Devon. Why can't we talk to him about, just generally? Engineer Geraldo. Now that's an outfit I've never seen before. That's no surprise, I don't often have an opportunity to put it on. It's designed for the vacuum of space. I most often put it on in the outer hull, but I have engaged in some rare EVA as well. Due to my special training, I'm often referred to as an astronaut here on the ship. But to everybody back on Earth, we're all technically astronauts here. Oh yeah, true. Oh my god. Ashton? Fancy seeing you here, Chief. Came to learn something about our future jobs? Well, human reproduction sounds interesting. We aren't very involved with the fun part, I'm sorry to say. Does she mean sex? But if you have questions about concocting fetuses from two genetic donors and raising them in an artificial womb, being in space makes it a little harder, but not all that much as long as we have artificial gravity. Nala, calm down. Okay. Who of these would be, interested in some sort of revolution? Reproductionist. Her mother pulled both of us of a vat some 20 years ago, and now she's doing it. Reproductionist. Geraldo, an engineering specialist trained to perform EVA and work in zero-G environments. A historian by trade, he makes sure that everything is in order at the Earth Museum and in the adjacent activities room. And Camille, he came to the Zephyr as a child along with his mother. He stepped in to replace my mom last minute. Oh. Right, they were both biologists. So it seems like we have 4 suspects. Or at least... who knows? Maybe 5. Maybe O'Shane counts. Like she has access to the activities room at least. What do we want to talk to them about, though? We really don't want to show the letter to them? Because we need to be discreet. Can we talk about the activities room with this Devon? Yeah. Is there a way I could get into the activities room right now? I know it's closed, but I'd like to take a look around for an investigation. An investigation? Wait, this is O'Shane? Where is she? Where did she come from? I hope there isn't a problem with the room. I assure you that we follow all the protocols very carefully. Don't worry, it's not about you or the activities room. I can't disclose any details at this point. Well, that's a relief. If you need to take a look around, I'm certainly happy to help. There's a keypad that opens the door. The code is my year of birth, 2480. Great, thank you. Oh, well, let's go there. I hope we have time. 2480. I know our current task is to talk with people, but I feel like there could be something important in here. $28. Was it 40? What do you mean? $24.80. There we go. Whoa, now that's just fire in here. Paper leftovers. Okay. $490 of paper are left this week at the activities room, which totals to 5 grams left than the Art Institute, because they both had the same amount of recycled paper. I feel like I should have done this before all this. Like, I don't know, like, no, I don't think we could have talked with Devran before. At least I didn't find him before. Maybe it's possible to talk to him too. But I feel like I sort of half guessed correctly. Whew. Okay. So this case got got updated even though I already submitted it. Interesting. Let's just quickly check everything. Where am I now? Recycler. Oh, what does it say? I'm not sure this is important anymore. I found a recycler at the activities room. Wow. Super expected. Alright. Alright. Woo, that makes me feel a bit better. I was kind of nervous on submitting that. But I am certain now that I've made the right choice. Let's go back in. It's confirmed to be the activities room, but how do we approach this subject? Who would have been in the activities room? Can we talk to you? Oh, Shane. About, well, everyone, all the suspects, like Camille? No? How about your dad? Probably nobody then. What do we want to talk about then? I assume that because she was involved in the conversation with Devran, that it's like, yeah, nothing new there. Is it discreet enough to ask about the paper? I'm trying to still scroll this down. Oh, managed! I managed! I don't know why it took so long. There's a symbol on the inside of the compartment where the suspicious letter was found. Louis told me of another letter that contained further instructions on how to identify the contact at the museum. I created a record about it. I have to get to the event at the Earth Museum and find out the identity of our suspect's contact. What do you mean suspect's contact? Do you mean like Lewis's contact? Tonight's presentation at the Earth Museum features some members of the population dressed in their work attire for some sort of presentation. The contact must be one of them. Adolwich told me to go over the information I have so far and talk to the participants to find out more if necessary. I have to be careful not to blow my cover. Well, I think I don't need to go through things. But I'm scared to talk about anything. Can we talk? Okay, let's see. Can we talk about the paper? I don't know. That's such a weird thing to talk about, but just internal paper. No. Well, I'm not gonna show those. Is there like any sort of schedule, like who goes in the activities room? Let's talk to Devon about it, because it was his name that was on it. If you wanted to visit this room. Ooh. Oh, Chief, I don't know what to say about that. Oh, I thought it was like some information. We did talk about that. Oh wait, the activities room goes here. Okay, I see. How do I ask, like, who went there? He should know everybody who went there. I have no clue on how to proceed. Like what to talk to people about. Like there's this, this has nothing to do with anything. Like, apart from we figured out that there's probably paper missing from the activity room. Like, I don't think we're supposed to mention this at all. Should we talk about this? Like, is this connected, I wonder? Like, technically this is related to a case that we already completed, though it's not solved who it was, right? Oh, well, keypad? Should I talk to her about the keypad? Does she know the code? No, nothing to talk about. Well, I'm gonna take a risk and let's ask about the broken door. No. I'm getting desperate here. Because we had to already submit the conclusion that from the activities room is where the paper was stolen from. Even though I only now got confirmation. But how do I bring this up? How do I bring up, like, who's visited? Did I miss something in the activities room? I'm pretty sure I looked at everything that I could. Or I guess we could talk to everyone about the activities room. Let's do that. Camille has nothing to say. How about you? No. 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 Nobody has a comment on the activities room. We did talk about that, but what does it say? Only accessible to the public under supervision of caretaker Devrin. Doesn't mean that Devrin used the paper or stole the paper. Someone could have done it without him noticing if he just let them in. Am I gonna get risky and actually mention this? Go over the information I have so far and talk to the participants. I'm gonna do it. Have you heard about the wall compartment? No? Can we talk about the sources of paper? Oh! Can I ask you something, Caretaker Devrin? Whew, okay, something's happening. I found a stack of paper in the activities room. Could you tell me what that's for? Paper? Oh yes. Some activities involve drawing or writing with pencils. It's a part of the current theme, how things were done back on Earth. People can take scans home, of course. The used paper goes into the recycler when the week is over. Do you know how much paper was left today when you closed for the week? Oof. No idea, to be honest. You'd need to have a look at the remaining sheets in the activities room. Would you notice if anyone took a piece of paper with them? I probably wouldn't. I'm there to supervise whenever it's open, but it's a big place and there's always a lot going on. But I don't think anyone would break the rules. I don't see why they would. How much paper do you have at your disposal every week? Let me think. Okay, I kind of already figured this out. I think it's refilled to 750 grams at the start of the week. Thank you for your help. Okay, well, okay. Yep. I figured this already. Nothing new here. So, do we talk about paper with everyone? Or the sources of paper? It's not really hard to blow your cover when when no one reacts anyhow when you ask them silly things. I'm gonna try anyways, just to make sure. That I've gone through all the options that I've thought of. Should we talk to him about the paper leftovers now then, after he mentioned it? No? Like, I think we're getting somewhere, just not the way that my brain wants to go somewhere. So it's super slow. Like, can we... Oh, he said something like he's just there to supervise when the activities room is open. It's not as sealed as I thought, that, you know, you ask Devon like, hey, can I go to the activities room? Then Devon is like, oh, okay. And then he comes and lets you in and looks at you the entire time you're there. How could we ask who has been there? Yeah, 5 grams is missing from the activities rooms. The logical next step is what? Like, it is it is kind of looking less and less like it's Devon. Because he was being helpful. This is kind of sus that they were stepping in last minute to replace none other than my mom. So, because of that, I find Camille a bit sus. Though we've talked about the paper, or tried. I'm sure we tried to talk about the activities room too. Wait, he was a biologist. Can we ask something that could relate to his work? Look at this bonsai. Oops, I meant to press this. Is there, any reason to talk to Lewis? Or Adelrich? Let's go and check. I don't think we have an actual time limit for this. Well, we can't just chit-chat. And he probably doesn't know anything. Too bad we can't check, like, who's been. there. Like, I don't think visits to specific rooms get logged. No. What? Like, then what? Should we maybe go to the... network's access point? What were the different terminals? Medical data, food network, recycling. Just thinking, could they even see the room access things? I don't think so. Find out more if necessary. Let's go through these discussions. Paper. No idea, to be honest, how much is left. Would you notice if anyone took a piece? Probably wouldn't. Hope it will fill you with the same pride and determination that my daughter felt. Presentation will begin shortly. Feel free to chat and mingle with each other and our exciting volunteers. There's not much we can mingle about. Not all that much, as long as we have farther. Who could be that someone who is not happy with the amount of say they have? He doesn't often have the opportunity to put his suit on, but I'm not sure he's like upset about that. I'm sure he could put it on whenever he wants. I don't know what's EVA. Is Baptist also? Oh yeah, he was upset. I'll be fine, I just need a minute. We were going to show this year's messages from Earth after the show. The captain only just forwarded them to us and I was going over all the files. It seems like this year a lot of personal messages from friends and family were included. When I heard that, I really expected to find one from my kids, but it seems they didn't send one. So I wondered, is it really possible that they couldn't be bothered? He was upset about that. But that means with Baptiste, there's like something suspicious going on. Maybe they found out about his plans. And didn't want anything to do with him anymore. Mom tried to tell us something in her message. Maybe this has something to do with it. Were they not allowed to speak? Honestly, the captain seems sus too. Because maybe they did send message to Baptiste. But the captain was the one who forwarded, right? Yeah. She could have left something out. Sorry. I don't know why I'm yawning. Yeah, something sus is going on with something related to Baptiste. You wouldn't believe the number of unexpected things that could wipe us out. We may just bring the next Black Death. She could be worried about what we're doing. And maybe want to have her say about that stuff. I don't know. Then there's also Aaron, who got knocked out from behind. So he claims. He volunteered to talk about some programming challenges. He wanted to be here. He signed up for this. I'm not sure the others did. Just recently started working my way through some literature. How did he say it? Head hurts. He thinks someone was there. Went to the cafeteria. Returned a little earlier. Been working on a new data routing algorithm today. The door to the network area was broken. Wanted to check if everything was alright in my office. Someone was standing next to his desk. Oh yeah, he thinks it's a man. I didn't remember about that. Assuming it's all just one person. It could be multiple, but I think that's a detail that we want to keep in mind right now. Like the game was even like, check out everything we have so far. Did we ever figure out what they hit his head with? Camille? Sorry, I need to practice my speech right now. I'm very nervous. It's okay to be nervous, but he's a man, so he's sus. I not only do take care of, I do not take only care of. I do not only take care of. But yeah, he's nervous for some reason. You know. So we only really have Camille, Geraldo, who I really don't think it is. He's like too random, in my opinion. He's too... Then there's Baptiste. Like, could he have attacked Aaron? And then there's Devram himself, but yeah, I'm starting to think it's probably not him. Should we go with Camille? He's the one of two, you know, more capable men out here who attacked Aaron. Or like capable of attacking. That is okay, like I don't think I can talk to these people anymore. I tried everything I could think of. So I'm gonna use this logic as my conclusion. He was kind of hesitant or like not really willing to talk with me. And he's very nervous. I am so not sure about this, but that's the best I got. Let's do it. It doesn't make it any easier to just wait any longer. Oh no. Report received. Looks like you've identified a possible contact. We'll send our suspect in to strike up a conversation. Oh yeah, Louis gets to talk to him now. Let's see how that goes. Step away to give them some privacy, but... Sergeant, you're cutting out. Sergeant. Oh, everybody, stay calm. I'm sure it's just a... What? Oh no. What? Where am I? Chief, good to have you back. How do you feel? Dr. Destina? My head hurts. What happened? The ring had a malfunction and you were flung into a wall, like almost everyone. But you were lucky. No concussions or anything. What are you saying? Is the ship alright? I'm not sure. We're still waiting for an official statement from the captain. It was like the power suddenly went out and then the whole ship rebooted. Well, all of our suspects were right in front of us, so there must be someone else doing tricks. What's the situation? How serious are people's injuries? We can barely keep up, to be honest. Many people were hurt, some are in critical condition. And not everyone made it. Who? Mina, Federico, Nadia, and Elias so far. Elias sounds like a familiar name. Secretary Elias? Secretary... was he secretary to the captain? Or the security team? I'm so sorry. We did what we could. Some people are still in critical condition, and a few are missing. How long was I out? They brought you in about 8 hours ago. 8 hours? Fuck. I have to go to the bridge, talk to the captain. From a medical perspective, it would make sense if you... I don't have time to rest. I need to find out what happened.
As soon as I was back on my feet, I checked my PDA and found a message from the captain. She wanted me to come see her on the bridge. I decided to take the long way around the ring and assess the damage on my way.
There's so much new stuff coming in.
Objects were scattered everywhere. Some walls were covered in fresh dents and splattered liquids. A large chunk of the population had been injured. Once or twice I believed to catch someone glancing at me. I was ashamed that I hadn't been around to help everyone right after the incident. I wanted to say something to the people, but instead I lowered my head and picked up the pace. My sense of balance was off. I tripped and almost fell multiple times. Finally, I made it to the bridge and, to my relief, immediately spotted my sergeants and the captain in relatively good shape.
Chief. Captain Talia, sergeants, what happened? We're still evaluating the situation. Something caused a power outage across the entire ship. This caused the ring to slow down and stop temporarily. It spun back up within less than a minute, but the resulting force was massive. It left many injured and some dead. However, the ship itself does not seem to have sustained any critical damage. There are some issues, however. For one, the navigation system isn't back online yet. The navigators are working on it. A major waterline was damaged, flooding the inner hull sections C and D. We've had to seal them off until the engineers report back. We don't know what caused the power outage. We need answers fast so I can address the population. I'm counting on you to find them, Chief. Sorry. With all due respect, Captain, this sounds like a rather technical question. The engineers are working out the technical side of things. However, we cannot rule out foul play. Do you really think someone would? That's what I want you to find out. Sergeant Paul, you already collected some relevant information? Yes, Captain. There are 4 power nodes on the ship, 1 in each section of the inner hull. Chief, you have been granted clearance to enter these rooms. However, as the captain mentioned, inner hull C and D are currently inaccessible. The ship-wide outage was actually a chain reaction originating at one of the 4 nodes. If we can find out which power node was the first to go out, we are a lot closer to identifying the cause of the outage. Got it. One more thing. According to our logs, a ship-wide alarm went off after the 2 first nodes failed. Maybe this can help us reconstruct the timeline. So what you're saying is, 2 nodes went out, then the alarm started, and lastly, the 2 other nodes failed. Correct, but none of them went out at the exact same time. It all happened in a quick succession. That's all we know so far. About our sting operation that was cut short before the incident. There's no doubt that Engineer Lewis was exchanging these suspicious letters. He was interrogated again by enforcers while you were incapacitated. It seems like he truly doesn't know anything relevant yet, as his first in-person contact was yet to take place. We placed him back in the brig for the time being. Oh my god, I just realized something. I need to take another look at the people's clothes for the symbol of the 3 lines because fuck. I forgot about that. And about the contact at the event. We're still looking into the suspect you indicated. If there's nothing else, you should get to work now. There is something, Captain. I'm so sorry about Secretary Elias. He was a good man. Thank you. He was. Dismissed. So many notifications. Okay. Geraldo sends me... I saw you at the event and I just knew you got on my trail somehow. What? I'm sorry I can't take part in the rescue and cleanup efforts that are probably ongoing right now. I decided it would be best if I laid low for a little while. When we see each other again, you will have to pick a side. It will be the first choice in your life you actually get to make yourself. Think about it. What the fuck? It was the boring Geraldo! I had 2 suspects. And I took the wrong one. Yeah, I was gonna actually go and look at his profile picture, but here it is. Was it on his suit somehow? Which we no longer can see. I bet it was. I bet it was. He knew no one else was gonna have that kind of suit. I don't know. I can't look back. I can't look back. You can. You can, but I can't. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. So we got that wrong. Let me look at them. Yeah, it was just the message we already knew. Teacher Ava, are you okay? What the hell happened? I'm outside my bunk right now. Please come see me if you can. Who are you? Paul? Stell, please contact me as soon as you're awake. You were covered in blood and unresponsive when we found you at the Earth Museum. Dr. Yaha assured me you'd be fine, but I'm really worried. Needless to say, our sting operation was unsuccessful. Oh, la la la. Okay, so DNC are kind of like, yeah, whatever. They're underwater anyway. Reproduction ward. This is where Zephyr's babies are raised before they are assigned to their parents. Is that all the evidence that we got? I guess so. Wait, hold on. Where's the... Here. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. So we need to go to all these different nodes, was it? Which of the power nodes went down first? It's funny how there's like all of them are possible, even though it's clearly asking for a power node. We've been to A and B. At least I've seen the A and B. I don't know if we've been to them, but we've been at the door. I don't know where we are now, so let's just... fast travel and go to... this is not where I meant to go. What the heck? Stella, what the hell is going on? Oh god, he's still in his cell. Where's the lady? Lewis, why did you throw me back in here? I didn't do anything. Louise, I had nothing to do with that decision. I got knocked out cold. I know, I was there. I'm glad you're back up on your feet. But I want to see what's going on out there. I want to help. You're the first person to come in here today. Can you please let me out? I won't go against my surgeons on this. I know you were cooperating, but this whole ordeal is far from resolved. Fine. Can I at least get my rations? I'm starving. Of course, I'm sorry they're keeping you waiting. There's a lot going on. I'm putting a notice out right away. Have you heard from Xena? They told me she's okay. Good. Lewis, I need you to stay put here. Who's Xena? We're working things out as fast as possible. If you know anything that could speed up our investigation, now's the time to tell me. I told you everything. How did I get here? I was going to the power node. Did I accidentally... I was looking for the elevator. Oh. Level -1. Power node. Oh, this is D. Oh, it's in the other end of this hallway, I think. Here, I think. Am I in inner hall? No.
This was my first time being back in this part of the inner hall since the incident. My knees went soft as I approached the bridge. I closed my eyes and took a few deep breaths.
Am I going the right way? No, power node B. Was I in the right place? I was in the right place. Okay. Going back. Power node A log. Okay, what do we have in there then? A display logging the activity of all power nodes. Leading up to the outage, the log says, all power nodes running, status okay. Malfunction detected, 1 power node off grid. 2 power nodes off grid. Alarm started, 3 power nodes off grid. Status critical, shutting down. So it seems that A was the last one to shut down. So this is not at all where it started from. A large rod at the center of the power node room in the inner hall A. The machine seems to be back up and running. There's a display on its side providing a readout of power node A's latest log. Okay. So A was last. Why is the log so bad? Bad logging. You should say which power node. I'm sure they have some identification. the fuck's Tijan? Oh. Broken PDA. Damn, okay, we found a thing. Let's see. A tiny display on the machine in power node B. It seems to be one of the manned power nodes. The display on the machine says, responsible, engineer Tijan. Why doesn't it say, where's the log? Where's the similar log? Like, this log, when it was shutting down, it has a log line shutting down. Even if this one was, you know, manually and kindly, you know, without pulling the plug, but, you know, like actually choosing like shut down somewhere, it should log that, right? But I kind of have my suspicion that it started from B and then went kind of alphabetically C, D, and then like, you know, or like clockwise or counterclockwise, and then like lastly A. I think it could make sense like that. I have no idea if it currently does anything as its screens are busted. However, I found a small display listing the person in charge that I filed separately. Tijan is the engineer responsible for power node B. A lone broken PDA smeared with blood. I found it on the floor. Somebody seems to have lost it in the power node room at the inner hull B. It looks really banged up, and there are traces of blood on it. I have a feeling that maybe Tijan was attacked. Then, while he was logged in, somebody shut the whole thing down. And he lost this as part of the attack. That's my first impression. He wouldn't leave his information like that. He's probably not that stupid. Okay. First I want to see what the heck this is about. Ava. Do we have an Ava? We don't know who the fuck that is. Teacher? Residential area. Do we just randomly... This location is hidden? Okay. Is she at the school? Does she sleep at the school? As a teacher? Because didn't I... There's the chief's bunk. Then there's my bunk. Reproduction ward. It would make sense if everyone just slept at the residential area, but like, looks like we can't go. Can we? We can? Yeah, I think I'm right next to... Yeah, okay. I guess I'm just gonna try and find Ava. Is this her? Oh, good. I didn't have to look so far. Stella, I'm so glad to see you're up on your feet again. I heard you were at the hospital. Just some scratches and a headache, it seems. I'm glad to see you're alright too. The same can't be said about my bunk, unfortunately. Looks like a pipe burst during the incident. I found it completely flooded when I got here. That sucks. Is help on the way? I'm waiting for Engineer Tonio, but apparently he's fixing something at the Earth Museum first. Should I tell him it's urgent when I see him? Thank you, but it won't make a difference. Everything's drenched anyway. Alright. I have to get back to work. There's a million things going on right now. Of course. At least you can do something about the situation, it seems. I feel a little useless right now. Can't really fix the ship. Or the people. As soon as I let Tonio into my bunk, I'll go and look for an opportunity to help clean up. You do something important every day, teaching the youth. Don't worry, if you say so. Okay. A compassionate teacher and one of the few members of the population I consider a friend. Then we walked past this bar, so we got information about it. Residential area L2D. So it's just upstairs from here, it seems. Great. L2D? No? I mean, yes, this is L2D, but he's not here. Is he? Could he be in the hospital? I mean, why was I there anyway? I guess all of the hospital is just packed. Let's see if he was in the same place as I. Ashton is here. Well, maybe we should talk to her. Ashton, I barely dare ask, but did the vat sustain any damage? We had a close call in here, Chief. A couple of them, actually. As you can see, a few vats were toppled over and cracked open. The fetuses weren't injured by the initial fall, but they can't survive for long in an empty vat. Luckily, I made it back here within minutes of the incident. Nutrition solution was already spreading all over the floor, and I sprung into action. It seems like I was able to transfer all fetuses to intact vats in time. They're all in stable condition now. I just hope they didn't get contaminated with anything dangerous in the process. You're a hero, do you know that? Just doing my part. Oh, I need a moment with my eyes. One sec. Right. We create all these fetuses. That makes it our job to protect them with all we got. If we expect them to serve the mission one day, we need to serve them now. True. What was this? Infographic. Whereas most people on Earth are carried to term by their biological mother, natural pregnancies are avoided here on the Sapphire in favor of breeding vats. Every parent-to-be may freely choose the genetic material of their offspring from a vast database of preserved genetic material from Earth. They may also choose to use DNA of their own and/or, with their consent, that of another person on the ship. Okay. Probably not relevant right now, but nice to know. Hope we remember that if it's ever Important? Leona. Please, Destina. I'm sorry, I can't. Our resources are stretched too thin already. We can't help with your pets when human lives are on the line. I should check my Chi-Chi. He's not just a pet to me, he's family. Stella, you have to back me up here. I need medicine for Kimmy. The Codex states clearly that our medicine is only meant for humans in the first place. Be grateful for the exceptions we made in the past. We cannot afford to make another one today. Oh no! I hate it. I hate it. I'm always like, follow the rules, but Destina, you should give her the medicine. Thank you, thank you. Fine, but you're bearing the consequences if we run out, Chief. Go pick them up at the front desk, Leona. I have to get back to work. Yeah, if we run out. If. We won't. We won't. Okay, thank you so much. Excuse me, can I ask you something? Yes, of course. Some kid here. Are you the chief? Oh, yes I am. And you're Elliot, right? Eric's son. That's so cool that you're chief. I want to be chief someday. Well, can I? I don't know how the codex goes. I probably he's supposed to be an engineer like his dad. I assume. I don't remember. But I don't want to crush his dreams. It's not up to me, and who knows, maybe in the future if the revolution or whatever is going on succeeds, maybe he will get to decide what he can do. So I'm gonna say, you never know what the future brings. Maybe you will get your chance to become chief someday. What are you doing here anyway, Elliot? Did you get hurt? Because of the thing when the lights went out? No, I only have some scratches. I need to see Dr. Yaha because of my condition. Your condition? She gives me my medicine every other day, or else I can't breathe right. Don't tell me this is the same medicine that we gave to the pet. No way. No way. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. She always tells me a new story, so it doesn't get boring. On that note, she's waiting for you in the examination room. Okay. Goodbye, Chief. Poor boy. What's his diagnosis exactly, if I may ask? It's a complex problem that we didn't really have back on Earth. He would probably be completely fine in a planetary atmosphere. It's a genetic disease we dubbed interstellar dystrophy. A handful of people on the ship are affected. Is there nothing we can do? I'm afraid not. We tried everything we could think of. We were hoping for some breakthrough research from Earth in this year's arrival day transmission, but we were disappointed. Tijan! I found him! Engineer Tijan. Oh, Chief. How do you feel? Had better days for sure. I was at work when the ring slammed me into the wall and I blacked out. The ring? Did it really come to a full stop? I'll get back down to the power node as soon as I can to run some diagnostics. Do you have an idea what happened? That's what I'm trying to find out. You haven't heard anything about Arjun, have you? No, what do you mean? I think I saw them wheel him into one of those rooms over there earlier. He seemed really hurt. But I'm not completely sure. I was still a little out of it. I'll see if I can find him. One more thing. I believe that some power nodes in the inner hull are manned and some are unmanned. Correct. I'm working B and D is Argent's. A and C are unmanned. Does it make any difference I should be aware of? Only that unmanned nodes provide a readout of recent activity. Arjun and I can tell you what went down in the other two. That's so dumb. But of course, it would be too easy. So, yeah, we need to find Arjun. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. My logic that since there was nothing in the log was wrong. Like that it would be then the first one to shut down. But no, they just don't log. They just don't log the two. So I guess I need to figure out from him and from Arjun where things may have happened first. Stationed in the inner hull D, I don't see him often. Him often. Obsessed with Earth sports. Cute. Cute that he's obsessed with Earth sports. I don't know how the heck he watches them or anything. The sickly child of engineer Eric seems to have a fascination with me and my colleagues working security. Okay, Arjun. Consultation room? Seems nothing is in here. Intensive care room. We have no access, which makes sense. But I bet he's in there. I don't think I want to leave the hospital. Let's ask the doctor about Arjun. Excuse me, is Engineer Arjun somewhere at the hospital right now? I really need to talk to him about a case. Yes, but he's over in the intensive care room. Can't this wait? He's in stable condition, but he should rest. I'm afraid it's urgent. Fine, but please keep it short. I'm unlocking the door for you. I will, thank you. Yay! Arjun! Is that you, Doc? No, it's Chief Stella. Chief? Sorry, I can't see all that well right now. That's alright. I hope your eye is back to normal soon. So do I. The doc is not so sure. So, can you tell me about Power Node D? Excuse my ignorance, but what exactly are power nodes anyway? Basically, they distribute electricity throughout the ship, each responsible for its own segment of the ring. There are 4 rooms we call power nodes, even though technically a node is the equipment inside one such room. Its main component being the rod in the center. They are located in the inner hull, but I heard that nodes C and D are currently inaccessible due to flooding. Nodes B and D are manually maintained and monitored by an engineer, whereas nodes A and C are unmanned. Yeah, I was trying to ask you about your place. What could I possibly ask him then? Tijan? Have you seen my colleague Tijan since the accident? He was working at Power Node B when it happened. Yeah, he's being treated right outside in the hallway. Seems to be in okay condition. That's good to hear. I didn't think so. I'm trying to trace where the power outage originated. There are large rods with screens on them down in the power node rooms. Can you tell me anything about them that would help with my case? Sounds like you already found the display on node A that logs all nodes' activity. If you want to know what went down in node B, you'll have to ask Tijan. All I know is the alarm started blaring, then the lights turned off and I was flung into a wall. I woke up all wet with a searing pain in my eye. At first I thought I was bleeding like crazy, but most of it was actually water from a burst pipe. By that point, gravity was back, the emergency lights were on, and the doors worked again. To be honest, I didn't have another look at the screen before I left to seek medical attention. Did you notice any notifications prior to your node turning off? I must have missed them because the alarm doesn't start for nothing. I assume at least 2 nodes failed before mine. Yeah, because he heard the alarm first. And then shit went down. I thought so. So I have more questions to Tijan, actually. Can you tell me about this display? I found this little display saying that you work at Power Node B. That's right. Is there anything more specific you want to ask me about? Yes. How about this broken rod? About these large rods in the middle of the Power Node rooms. They receive and distribute the power to the respective part of the ship. The 2 unmanned ones provide a log of all nodes' recent activity. If the screen on a rod is black, does it mean that node is inactive or broken? Not necessarily. They're frequently turned off and may break or get disconnected independently. Right now, the rods in all 4 nodes are certainly back up and running. How do you know? Because no parts of the ship are currently unpowered, from what I've heard. It was pitch black in the room as soon as my node failed. It was pitch black in the room. A warning popped up on the screen and suddenly it went out entirely. Did you catch what it said? It reported a node failure, or maybe multiple. In other words, 1 or more nodes failed before yours. Correct. Do you know anything else about the order of events during the power outage? I'm afraid not, Chief. I think we can already figure that out, but I'm gonna ask about the broken PDA. That's my PDA, or rather was, from the looks of it. Must have gotten smashed when I hit the wall. I'll get back to the power node as soon as possible and see if it still works. Yeah, so... So, in Arjun's spot, in section D, there was at least 2 that already went off before his. And then in the log of the A1, It was the last one. So A and D were the last ones to go down. Since Tijan is responsible of the one in B, and at least one went off before his, I would say it started in C. Yay! So I'm gonna already go ahead and submit that. I think it's pretty clear. Which of the power nodes went out first? C. Chief, I saw you submitted your results. Good work. I forwarded them to Sergeant Paul. Let's hope it helps. Go to your bunk and try to get some rest. My bunk? Captain? There's nothing else you can do at the moment. It's important that you be back to full health as soon as possible. We will evaluate your results now. I'll call you immediately if anything of importance happens in the meantime. Understood, Captain. All right. Sleeping it is then. I went the wrong way. I wanted to fast travel here. So my bunk. Left and then up twice and left. Gotcha. Do I still sleep in the same room, I wonder? Like, or did I switch to my dad's room? We'll see. Where's Chichi? What the? Stella? She's my friend. This is suspicious. What are you doing here in my bunk, Ava? I'm sorry, I think this is a big misunderstanding. My place got completely wrecked when the thing happened. I was told that this bunk was empty and that I could stay here until everything was sorted out. Yep, see, I am in my dad's bunk. Good. I'm glad I didn't draw my gun. So I was granted access. Oh, yeah, I see. I was supposed to move into the chief's bunk weeks ago. I guess that's why they thought this one was free. Sorry for jumping you like this. I'm a little paranoid due to recent events. It's okay, everything's fine. I'm sorry for the confusion. I'll tell Richard I need another bunk. No, wait, you can stay in my dad's bunk. It's right above mine. That's nice of you. Thanks. I'll request access. Of course. How are you holding up, Stella? About as well as you'd think. Everything's a shit show and I feel responsible for fixing it. And you? I'm fine. Listen, you don't need to bear all that responsibility alone. I think there are better ways we could... Hang on, where's Chichi? Chichi? I didn't see her. Oh no. She wasn't in here when I arrived, I swear. I think the door wasn't properly closed. Maybe it came loose during the incident. She must have run away again. I hope she's okay. Help me keep an eye out, will you? Sure. Can I just catch a break for a... Sorry, I'm getting a call. Oh, I'll get out of your hair. Sorry for the intrusion. I'll be upstairs if you want to talk, okay? Thank you, Ava. Captain. Chief, I'm afraid there's no time to rest after all. Please come see me at the conference room of the bridge as soon as you can. Did you find out what caused the outage? Let's talk in person. But what about Chi-Chi? Captain Talia, I came as fast as I could. Thank you, Chief. Why are we meeting here? I need to talk to you alone. The surgeons evaluated your assessment of the power outage. You were right. Power node C started the chain reaction. Knowing this, we were able to determine the reason. The ship's engine has been turned on. Turned on? Is that a bad idea? I thought it was on the whole time. Hold on. What? The ship was not equipped to perform a maneuver without any preparation. The engine hasn't been used in over 30 years. Oh. Is the rebellion gonna, change course? Perform a maneuver? We have changed course. The engines are still running. We are slowly accelerating and changing our trajectory. Why? Why aren't we changing it? Because the navigators are locked out of their own system. At first, they were completely unable to even boot it up. Now they can see what's happening, but they're unable to do anything. What kind of glitch? It's not a glitch. The system has been hacked. The programmed maneuver will end tomorrow. Once it's complete, we will be headed toward a different star. A different star? Why? What's there? Is she in on it? The captain, because I fucking knew it. Nothing. But it is a lot closer. We would be entering its gravitational pull in just about 3 years. Can we course correct back to Euros tomorrow after the maneuver is finished? We don't know yet if the system will let us back in at that point. But even if it does, it will be too late. We will need almost all the fuel we still have to decelerate. If we allow the ongoing maneuver to finish, we won't have enough fuel to course correct and to brake. We would be able to just do one. We either arrive at the wrong star or we overshoot the right one. Chief, I need you to understand what this means. This maneuver was only possible in a very small window of time. This is a premeditated sabotage of the mission that may have been planned for years. Whoever did this not only has intimate knowledge of our systems, they were also able to calculate and perform a complex maneuver. Do you think they knew it would cause this disastrous power outage? I can't do words. Maybe not. That part did not need to happen for their plan to succeed. It seems more like an accidental byproduct. There's a complex series of steps we usually have to take to prepare an engine start. The hacker either didn't know about that or they weren't able to pull it off for a lack of time, skill, accomplices. Whatever the reason, we believe they were hoping the maneuver would stay undetected for as long as possible. The engine is set to a very gentle burn. The change in gravity is almost unnoticeable. But there are signs of our sideways momentum that people will notice eventually. Slanted water in a tank, a ball rolling down the hall, people tripping over their feet. Oh, I thought my balance was off because of head trauma. Listen, Chief, this will be the most important assignment of your career. Our navigators are trying everything to regain control over the engine, but they would not give me any assurances. The hacker is the only person who knows how to undo this. You need to find them and make them talk before it's too late. If we do not course correct by the same time tomorrow, our mission fails. Do we have any leads whatsoever? The hack might have been perpetrated by the dissidents we were already investigating. The timing cannot be coincidental. Talk to your surgeons about the security at the security office to follow up on this. but we do have another lead. The perpetrator must have been at the navigation room to go through with the attack. In fact, they must have been there in the minutes right before the power went out. There are no signs of forced entry, so our prime suspects are the people who have access to the room. This includes navigators Noelia, Orland, and Joseph. At least some of them should be there right now. Engineers Eric and Asher also have access, but I don't know their status or whereabouts since the incident. I have granted you access to the navigation room. Have a look around in there and talk to the navigators. They know that I'm briefing you right now and are instructed to help, but don't forget that we can't rule them out as suspects. Outside of them and your surgeons, you are to keep the contents of this entire meeting to yourself. Understood? Understood, Captain. That will be all. Let me know immediately when you make any progress. I will.
As I exited the conference room, 1,000 questions started forming in my head. If the hackers' sole intention had been to divert the ship, why did they specifically set course to the Otis system? Were they planning to orbit the star for the rest of time? I immediately felt that Talia wasn't telling me the whole truth, but I knew that prying would have been pointless. She had a habit of tightly controlling the flow of information, and in most instances, it was probably wise and well-intentioned. I would get my answers soon enough anyway.
Yeah, there's things she's definitely not telling. Okay, we didn't figure out that she's a part of this yet. Where are we? Someone has hijacked the Sapphire's navigation systems and changed our course to a different star, which led to the power outage. If we don't stop the ongoing maneuver soon, we won't make it to Eurus. The person who hacked the Sapphire's navigation system must have been in the navigation room briefly before the power outage occurred. Talia says they have access rights to the room, which narrows the list of suspects down to Noelia, Orland, and Joseph, as well as engineers Eric and Asher. I need to have a look around the navigation room and talk to everybody who has access to the room. I need to talk to my surgeons at the security office to follow up on our failed sting at the Earth Museum. It's likely that the course change is also connected to the descent movement. There we go. We have the conference room where we just were. Okay, let's meet our suspects. Orland, cranky guy with little contact to his son, Louis. Louis? You mean the guy who was being baited into this whole thing? He originally joined the mission as a farmer, but is now an engineer. Noelia, navigator Joseph's daughter, very quiet type. I barely know anything about her. Joseph, navigator Noelia's father, the unofficial head navigator. Why unofficial? He should get a promotion. Asher, one of the Sapphire's navigators, a sickly man closing in on retirement. Eric, one of the two engineers with access to the navigation room, seems a little standoffish. Curtis, Talia's a non-biological son who will one day be the Sapphire's captain. He was put into the psych ward weeks ago, apparently on Talia's recommendation. It seems like barely anyone has seen him since. He's only 23. Damn, okay. Why did Tanya sort of lock him up, though? Noelia sent me a message. Hey Stella, did Chi-Chi run away or something? I swear I saw her in the inner hall A earlier, on my way to the server room. Okay, where to first? We have lots of places to go. Should we talk to the surgeons first? Yeah. Then we'll go look for Chi-Chi. Never mind, I take that back. Chi-Chi, there you are. Come here, girl. What's the matter? Where are you going? Oh, great. She must be really scared. I'll run into her again. It's probably going to take a few attempts to calm her down. So I guess I should ignore that message because... well, Chi-Chi is no longer there, obviously. Surgeons. How do you do? Surgeons, Captain Talia said you would clue me in about our next steps. Yes, Chief. You suspected that paper was being stolen from the activities room at the museum. Yes. So we had Engineer Isaac surveil their recycler specifically. Oh, good. This morning he informed us that usually large amount of paper was recycled at the museum's break room. Unusually, does that mean unusual or usual? I do not know. We suspect that whoever kept stealing paper over the last few weeks got cold feet and dumped it all. Or did I get it wrong then? Interesting. Do we have the exact time of this happening? Precisely 11:13 hours this morning. It should be noted that the break room is only accessible to museum staff. It connects the museum hall and the activities room. To prevent the public from barging through, the room has keycard scanners installed on both sides. You have clearance, so the doors will open for you without a card, and there won't be new entries in the log when you pass through. Why? There are no signs of a break-in, and the museum is closed anyway as they're assessing the damage. The entrance to the activities room already broke during the power outage, and we're positive that nobody used it since. So you're saying the person who recycled the paper this morning must be Devron, Baptiste, or Oceane. They're all at the museum now. We told them that you will come over to ask some questions. So it was unusual. Not the usual. I guess. Just to get an overview of the situation at the museum. Not sure if they bought it. Doesn't Historio Michio technically have access too? He should, but you know him. He hasn't shown up for work in a long time. So his access was actually revoked a while ago. Good work. I'll go and have a look around. Okay, then. Wait, what? Hey, Stell. Yes? I know you put a lot of pressure on yourself. Usually more than you should. This is a high-pressure situation. You know what I'm talking about. You're trying to live up to expectations that maybe nobody else has of you. Talia is always very clear about her high expectations. Talia has impossible expectations of everyone. It's not healthy. I'm just trying to say, William would be proud of you no matter what. Thank you. He was saying a compliment. I try to accept a compliment and move on. So, we have the paper trail. At 11:13 this morning, a large amount of paper was recycled in the break room that connects the museum and the activities room. Only 3 museum employees who are currently working have access to the recycler that was used. Whoever recycled the paper is very likely to be the paper thief that works with the suspected insurgents. I should go to the museum and talk to everybody there to recreate the timeline of events. Sure. To the museum? Chi-Chi, why'd you run away from me? Come here, I'll bring you back home. Ma. Chi-Chi, wait. God damn it. Next time. Okay. Baptiste, did you do it? Historian Baptiste. Chief, how are you holding up? Terrible. I'm sifting through the wreckage of irreparable Earth artifacts here. I'm sorry, but I need to ask you a few questions. Ask away, Chief. Ooh, we can pry. What did you do today? I arrived at 10:45 like I do every day. I went for a quick coffee in the break room and returned here to continue savaging the exhibits. Do you remember when you went to the break room? No, I'm afraid not. I was back here by the time Devron arrived. We're gonna have a puzzle, y'all! We all have to use the entrance over there because the door at the activities room entrance is broken. Thank you. What did O'Shane and Devron been up to today? I didn't pay close attention. They arrived a little later than me and left for the break room at some point. I suppose that they spent most of their day in the activities room since I didn't see them here. Did you see someone put something into the recycler in the break room? No. Thank you. Alright, that's all. Where is everyone else? Here's O'Shane. Stella, hi. Hey O'Shane, how are you? Had better days for sure, but I guess I shouldn't complain. Still in much better shape than this whole place. And you? I think many of us are waiting for a statement of the crew. We still don't know what exactly has happened. We are still trying to figure that out. I hope we will have some answers soon. I see. So, what are you doing here? I'd like to ask you a few questions. Sure. What did you do? Well, I arrived here sometime before 11 and joined Dad in the break room for a coffee. Then I came to the activities room to help take inventory. Did you leave this room again at any point? No, I stayed here the whole time. Through which door did you enter the building today? The entrance to the activities room is busted, so we all came in through the museum hall. What have Devon and Baptiste been up to today? Baptiste spent most of his time in the museum, I think. Dad was in the break room with me and then joined me here. Did you see someone put something into the recycler? No. That's all. So either nobody has been at the cycler, which means that whoever did it had a good opportunity to do so without anyone noticing, or they're all in on it. Caretaker Devon. Chief, good to see you. How are you holding up? The incident was a disaster for the museum, to be honest. Many exhibits have been destroyed. We can't exactly manufacture replacements for activities from Earth. Can I ask you a few questions? What did you do today? I arrived sometime before 11 and had a coffee in the break room shortly after. O'Shane joined me in the break room a few minutes later. Then I went to the activities room. We're still assessing the damage in here. The only thing we can really hope to repair in here is the door over there. Engineer Tonio is already working on it from the other side. Yo, Tonio! Good day, Chief. Come around outside if you want to have a chat. Engineer Tonio. So it's safe to assume that nobody used that door today. Yes, we all came in through the museum. When did Tonio come here? I don't remember the exact time, to be honest. But he actually wasn't in here at all. Got straight to work on that door from the other side. What have O'Shane and Baptiste been up to today? Baptiste was already here when I arrived. O'Shane joined me in the break room while I was having a coffee. She went to the activities room before me. I followed her soon after. Did you leave the activities room again? No, I stayed here the whole time. And O'Shane? I was talking to Tonio, so I didn't pay attention. Did you see someone put something into the recycler? No. That's all, thank you. So, I believe that's all the people who are here. Then there's also the 2 engineers that we need to find, and I think Tonio could be useful too, so let's go talk to him. An engineer I've often encountered fixing up things around the ship. Break room scanner activities room. A scanner by the door that connects the break room to the activities room. Was there one on the other side too? I need to go check. That's like on the break room side. The door was used at the following times: 11:04, 11:08, 11:11, and 11:18. Was it 11:13? Yes, 11:13. Okay. Whenever a museum worker passes through this door in either direction, the scanner picks it up. These should be today's complete records up until now. It doesn't count when I use the door because it opens for me without an employee card. Which is dumb, but like, it's good. It makes our investigation a bit easier. The recycler in the break room between Earth Museum and Activities Room. Earlier today, a large amount of paper was put into this recycler by one of the 3 museum employees present. Are you sure it's by one of the 3 museum employees present? Didn't we suspect also... Wait. No, I'm mixing the two cases up. Sorry. So it's Devon, O'Shane, and Baptiste. Sometimes it seems like he knows everything. Okay. Yeah, so this is about I will look at this more detail after speaking to the repair guy, Tonio. I wonder if there's more we can talk about with the suspects. Hey, Chief. Engineer Tonio, glad to see you in good health. The engineers are largely okay. Probably because most of us were wearing helmets during the incidents. Nice. That's good to hear. We really need you to keep this ship together right now. Indeed you do. Listen. When did you arrive? Here to fix the door. I can tell you precisely. Let me check my records. I came here at 11:15. So he only knows about stuff that happened after the recycling. Do you remember when exactly Devon joined you here? Actually, he was already standing right there when I arrived. Okay. That didn't help much. That's all, thank you. Keep up the good work. Well then. So, 11:13 happened, the deposit. Baptist arrived in the museum at 10:45. He had a coffee in the break room and returned to the exhibition before Devon arrived. And Devon arrived sometime before 11. Okay, so that means that Baptiste was out of the break room before 11. Oh yeah, that's true. This is between break room and the activities room, and Baptiste never went there. And Baptiste seems to be safe because he was out. He was out of the break room well before the incident happened. Let's talk about Devon a second. Devon arrived at the museum sometime before 11. He and O'Shane had a coffee in the break room, and he then went to the activities room after O'Shane. At one point, he started talking to Engineer Tonio, who is fixing the activities room door from the other side. O'Shane arrived at the Earth Museum sometime before 11. She had a coffee in the break room and then went to the activities room. So it seems like 11:04 could be when Devon left the break room. And 11:08 could be when O'Shane left the break room. The engineer arrived at 11:15 when Devon was already there. To me, it looks like somebody went into the break room from the activities room at 11:11 and came back 11:18. And the only person that could have done that is O'Shane. And that is during when the recycling was done. Is there anything that I'm missing here? So who put it? O'Shane. Yes, I'm sure. Chief, I received your submission. Reviewing it now, your conclusion makes sense to me. You should confront O'Shane now. The situation is very volatile, and we shouldn't waste any time bringing her to the brig. Copy that. Assistant Caretaker O'Shane, I need to ask you to come with me. What? Why? We have some questions that we'd rather ask in private. Are you arresting me? If you won't come with me voluntarily, yes. Sounds like you need to brush up on the word voluntary. What is going on here? Well, the armed guy standing next to her, I think it's obvious. But does that sound too hostile, or would this make it sound like I'm friendly? Do I want to be friendly? Fuck no. I need to take O'Shane in for questioning. Is this about the... Shush, Dad. Listen, Chief. I stole the paper, I swear. So he knows. They're somehow both involved. Doesn't really matter which one of them recycled the paper if they're both in on it. Did you now? For what purpose? I'm not telling you. It wasn't him. I took the paper for the recruitment letters. Recruitment letters? My stash was blown open in the accident, and Dad saw it. I didn't tell him what the paper was for, and he didn't press me on it. But he urged me to return it all, so that's what I did this morning. Recruitment? Oh yeah, okay. Devon was just trying to, save his daughter, even though he doesn't even know from what. Let's go, O'Shane. Follow me to the brig. got a new message from Bodo. We brought the girl to the brig. I'll have a chat with her shortly. Expect results soon. Chief Stella, I beg of you, please go easy on my daughter. I am sure this is just a big misunderstanding. She returned all the paper like I told her to. Shouldn't we all be working together in a time like this? I mean... you're being naive. You're being naive. Should I go look for... Chi-Chi? Because, you know, the security guy or whatever is already talking to Oshin. Let her roast in a little, you know? Chi-Chi. Is Chi-Chi not here? She ran this way. Did she go even further? There you are. Chi-Chi, stop. This one's on me. I definitely scared her away. I need to take a different approach next time. Okay. Do I have to figure out how to take a different approach, or will it just happen? I'm gonna follow Chi-Chi for now. Have I even been here before? Like proper? Oh yeah, this is yeah, I think I have. Yeah, here's the brig. Okay. Oh yeah, I went around. If Chi-Chi's not here, then I'm just gonna go to the brig. I've gone a full circle. No, okay. She's out of the main level. Who knows, maybe I need to progress the story before she will appear. Could be a thing. What do you mean? Oh, I have to like actually wait for the questioning to be done. Probably. I'll go talk with the teacher friend. Was it Ava? Is anyone in there? Stella? Ah, yes. Can I come in? Sure. Sorry for the mess. I haven't had much time to clean up yet. Plus, I feel a little weird going through your dad's stuff. It's okay, don't worry about it. Let me know if you want to switch bunks. I'm up for it anytime. Thank you. I think I'll stay downstairs a little longer. Was that all? I thought maybe she had taken care of, like, the bonsai. Because it was not doing so well. But no. No. Okay, let's just continue on with the general case then. And let's find the navigation room. What does it look like? Oh, that's the conference room. I don't know what the heck's the navigation room. I don't think it's in the public area. Where the heck is it? Network office? This is the conference room. That was the museum. Maintenance room. Recycling center. Cafe. Sky bar. These are all the hospital things. What? Delia says they have access to the room. I need to have a look around the navigation room. Where the heck is it? Network access point, network office. Visit this location to unlock it? Shouldn't it be visible? Server room. The navigation room you would expect like to be at the I don't know. What the heck? I don't remember this happening before. Let's try and see. Oh, this one has 2 symbols on it now. Maybe it's the thing on the right. Okay. Locker room? That wasn't quite what I was looking for. But anyway. Yeah. Chief Stella. What can I do for you? Just checking in. How are the enforcers doing? Some equipment got damaged, but injuries tend to be minor thanks to our armor. The lockers and supplies are quite the mess, as you can see. I'm about to clean them up. Are the weapons and armor all functional? I can't say for sure until I went through all of it, but they seem largely unscathed. Just in disarray. Good. Thank you for your report. Okay, well, it was not this then. But I should probably just go to all the question marks because it says like visit this location to unlock it. Oh, could this be? It had like a, yeah, look, like a compass thingy. Navigation room, whoop whoop. Hi, Joseph. Oh, what's this? A pack of painkillers is lying under the table. They're prescribed to teacher Simon. How did they get here? Who the fuck's Simon? Doesn't ring a bell, no. So it's at least none of our suspects. And like, doesn't ring a bell at all. Oh! You wouldn't think he's Mariola's son, as their teaching styles seem to be polar opposites. Oh, he's the son of this teacher who was doing the speech in the beginning. Okay. So Simon has painkillers in the navigation room. What the heck? Navigator Orland, have you had any success regaining control over your systems? Not yet. Can I ask you some questions about the events that transpired here around the time of the power outage? Afraid not, Chief. What? Why not? I believe we haven't formally met ever since you inherited your father's job. Didn't answer his questions. Won't answer yours. And why is that? I have my reasons. It's a long story. Do you know what the stakes are right now? I can't help but feel like you might be involved in this mess. If you want to clear your name, you better start answering my questions now. Tell you what, Chief, maybe we got off on the wrong foot here. You're not your old man, so maybe this is my chance that someone will finally look into this for me. What are you talking about? I was framed for a crime 20 years ago. I originally joined the mission a farmer. After the verdict, I was barred from working another day in my job. I was forced to swap places with a navigator. I wasn't allowed to see my biological child anymore. What? They all failed me. The crew, security, William. That's why I won't help you. So you want me to reopen the case, clear my name. Even if I wanted to, you haven't given me a lot to go by. I don't even know what you were charged with. Ask Sergeant Adol Rich. He had a front row seat when it all went down. Fine, I think I have to, because even though there seems to be like a time pressure, we gotta act fast all the time, but if we are to do our job well, we need to know everyone. And if the only way we can hear Orland's side of the story is by doing this, then fine. I'll give him a call and see what we can do. No, I didn't. Okay. Yes, Chief. Sergeant, I'm in the navigation room looking into the power outage. I just had a chat with Navigator Orland. He's not answering my questions. He said he'll talk to me if we reopen the case from... Is he serious? I'm afraid so. Now? He wants us to reopen this case now? It sounded like he's been wanting this for a long time, but he sees an opportunity now. Chief, this will take a while to look into. Maybe I'll find something. Just send me the old file. If you wish, but in my professional opinion, we shouldn't spend too much time on this. That's suspicious. I mean, it is his child. I'll send you a message and attach the case records. So you know what this is about. There's only one case he could be talking about. Well, two, but they're connected. You'll see. One more thing, if you're really going to look into this, you need access to the farm. I'm granting it to you now. It's above the hospital in the bio area. You can reach it via the elevator. Thank you, Sergeant. Navigator Joseph, how are things going? Chief, I am so sorry about this whole mess. We're still locked out of our system. Somebody must have done this on purpose. We'll continue trying to regain control, but it's proving to be very complicated. Good luck. Please contact the surgeons immediately if you make any progress. I will, Chief. Do you have any idea what went down in here leading up to the incident? I'm sorry, Chief. I hadn't been here for hours prior to the attack. I was out celebrating Arrival Day. Can anyone corroborate this? Engineer Fearid and I were talking to Dr. Yaha when the power outage happened, and in the hour leading up to it. So you weren't in here at all that day. As far as I know, nobody was supposed to be in here that day. Thank you, Navigator Joseph. He could have been in here. Or Simon could have been in here. Kind of tempted to find Simon and ask if he has a headache. Edelrich messages me. Here you go, Chief. I have attached the records of the 2 cases involving Navigator Orland. At the time, Farmer Orland. Both occurred in short succession many years ago. I also added a file about the substance that got him convicted and later banned from his job. The chemical is intended to be a fertilizer, but was used in a makeshift bomb. That shit sounds serious and crazy. Only 2 people had access to it at the time, and the other person had an alibi. Like I said, I don't think this is our best use of time. We can correct what was wronged 20 years ago. Navigator Joseph has claimed to have an alibi for the time of the hack. Navigator Joseph claims he was in the residential area with Engineer Farid and Dr. Yaha when the hacker was in the navigation room. Okay, so we have to talk to them. But let's see what this is all about. A file about Orland's criminal case from about 20 years ago. This file says Farmer Orland was found guilty of using an explosive to gain access to his ex-partner Zena's bunk in the residential area during a custody battle over their biological child Lewis. Wow. The most damning piece of evidence was a fertilizer used in the makeshift explosive only accessible to Farmer Orland and his colleague who had an alibi. My dad was chief at the time and Sergeant Edelrich was his right-hand man. Orland was found guilty and transferred to the navigation room, where he no longer has access to dangerous chemicals. He was also put under a temporary restraining order against Zena and Lewis. Do we know who's Zena? I don't think we do. Alright. A plant fertilizer only accessible to very few people working on the farm floor. Sergeant Edelrich sent me this record. The fertilizer was allegedly used in a makeshift explosive by Navigator Orland, who worked as a farmer at the time. All the plants we eat on the Sapphire are grown here. They also breed animals, but we only keep them as pets. Aw. Alright. So, our main case. Joseph claims that he was at the bar in the residential area with Engineer Fearid and Dr. Yaha at the time of the power outage. If this is confirmed to be true, he cannot be the person behind the hacked navigation. Should we focus on that first? So, Fearid and Yaha. Yaha. Dr. Yaha. Do we not know them? Could we find them at the bar still? Like, how will I find them? Lol. I guess we're going to the bar. I don't know why they would be here. Michio. Well, let's talk to them. We all know humans have destroyed their planet in a number of ways, which is why we set out to destroy a brand new one. One of those ways being the climate catastrophe we've all heard so much about. What is this? But how many of you have actually read through Earth's materials on its history? Not another drunken public history lesson. Well, I have read everything on the subject, including the stuff between the lines. One of our biggest lies ever told to the people of Earth was that each of them was personally responsible for protecting their planet. Sorry. I mean, this was technically true, just not in the way people were led to believe. The powers that be convinced everyone that they had to adjust their personnel lifestyles to protect the Earth's fragile ecosystem. But it was just a diversion from everyone's real responsibility, holding the powers that be responsible instead. No amount of individual action could put a dent in the problem. Pushing for systemic change was the only real way to avoid the crisis. But individual action offered people an out, the illusion of being part of the solution and not the problem. Not only did it provide them with a clean conscience, but also a reason to feel superior to their neighbor who didn't do as much. Oh my god, this is so real though. Divide and conquer, all part of the plan hatched by those in power. You know, those few who could actually affect change if only they didn't profit way too much of the status quo. But I guess people on Earth at least got some voting rights along with all their supposed responsibilities. Thank you for this fascinating look into Earth's history, Michio. Now, if you could get off that counter before you fall and get hurt. Is that a threat, Chief? Of course not. Being concerned for your safety is quite literally my job. Sounds more like your job is to quite literally control me. Fine, do what you want. If you fall on your thick skull and end up wasting our medical resources, then what, Chief? Then what? Yeah, I don't know. I guess it would make sense to find the doctor in the hospital area. They're probably working. Probably lots to do here. So it was Baptiste's son. Oh, a drunk and a troublemaker despite his smarts should be working at the museum but is rarely seen there. Yaha. Yaha. Arjun is still here with his eye. What's this? This wasn't here before. I went here before. Medical records could be useful to figure out how the painkillers ended up in the navigation room. Really? It's all gibberish to me. I should call Paul. Looks like the type of thing he can usually help me with. Hey Stell, how are you doing? Well, pretty fucking stressed is putting it mildly. And you? Oh, you know, same. What can I do for you? I'm looking into the origin of this box of painkillers I found. And I found medical records that seem to follow some sort of pattern. Here, I'll show you. Do you happen to know how it works? Wow, that's a lot of pages. I can't really read it, but I can offer you something else. I'll transfer it to your computer here at the security office so we can search it for specific entries. So if you have a concrete suspicion which code you are looking for, we can confirm whether or not it exists. I have no idea what this is about yet. Thank you, I'll take you up on that. First, I have to figure out what code I'm looking for. I'm sure you'll figure it out, Stell. Thank you, Paul. See you soon at the office. Did we, this is the painkillers. Sticker on the back says that they were prescribed to Simon. He's a teacher, so how did they end up in the navigation room? A long list of what seems to be recent prescriptions. The last of many pages states. And then there's some random shit that we need to... I guess we need to know which one of these is like what we want, and then we run a search on based on that. Still looking for the doctor though. I've never even met before. Wait, this is Yaha. What was the name? Yeah, Dr. Yaha. Okay. Let's talk to her about this then. We have met her before, haven't we? Why couldn't I find her here? Maybe she won't have, like, herself as an option to talk to herself, but... I thought I checked. Dr. Yaha, I have a quick question for you. What is it, Chief? Where were you at the exact moment the power outage occurred? I was at the bar in the residential area. Who were you with? I was talking to Ferid and Joseph. Why do you ask? Just trying to gather some facts about the incident. Thank you. Okay. I guess that's enough. Like, do we really need to talk to Ferid as well about this? The head doctor at the hospital, she has treated me ever since I was a baby. Like, we kind of should, but like, I already believe her, to be honest. Ferid. Yeah. Ferid and Joseph. Where would we find an engineer? Anyway. Like, I don't know if they have like a specific place to work, or if they're just kind of everywhere. So I'm going to just take that and let's move on. Let's move on to... we're kind of accidentally starting the painkillers mission, but I want a... You know... I think I want this one first. Navigator Orland claims that someone framed him for a crime many years ago. He won't help me with my investigation unless I found out who really did it, and maybe it was him after all. Sergeant Edelrich was present at the trial and still has my father's files on the case. He sent me a message with multiple attachments. Oh, I didn't notice. To get started. I have been granted access to the farm floor in the bio area. It's the only place where the suspicious substance mentioned in the case records could have come from. There were attachments? No, there weren't. Oh, he means, well, we mean the evidence, like this stuff. Okay, where's the bio area then? Farm. Oh yeah, it's up here. See, like, I think the location icon should have popped up, but whatever. We are already in the right section. Maybe I should pop by the other question mark areas too that were through the elevator here. Psychiatry. Psychiatry department. Oh! Chi-Chi! What are the odds? What the heck? I was totally randomly checking this out to, you know, unlock some question marks. Okay, stay cool. Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi. Fuck. Okay, that was probably creepy. I mean, how about we offer her some snacks, you know? Did we unlock this thing? We did. This location is hidden. Wait, no. I'm sure, like, access this place to unlock it, but you can't go to the laboratories. Well, farm it is then. Chi-Chi! What the hell is your problem? Got angry again. My bad. She's terrible at this. Those look like Stardew Valley plants, like the second shelf from the top. I swear I've seen this plant in Stardew Valley. Hi, Umberto. How are things going up here? Could be better, could be worse, Chief. Neva and I weren't hurt at all. We got lucky. One of our tanks was toppled over. It's too heavy to lift for the two of us, but backup is on the way. The plants are taking it surprisingly well so far. We don't appreciate the disruption in the supply chain. Took a while to mop up the water and soil though. I hope we didn't clog the recycler. Now the chaos in this place is almost back to its original state. Haha. That sounds good. I was a little worried about the food supplies. Can somebody here tell me about the chemical? Farmer Neva, are you holding up okay in here? So far so good. Chief. The plants don't seem to be all that damaged. That's the most important thing. Good. How come you're visiting the farm? Just checking in on everyone? It's for a case, but it's what's like deemed to be like a stupid old case. I don't know if I want to say that. That's right. I appreciate it. We are both fine, and so are the plants. Command area. Oh, we go around here. Cool. Okay, I guess there's nothing really, so let's ask her anyway about this fertilizer. Do you know what this is? Yes, of course. It's a fertilizer we use pretty frequently in here. Is it possible that a non-farmer got their hands on it somehow a long time ago? Well, we're not allowed to give them out, and we keep a very strict inventory nowadays. My dad once told me that it wasn't always quite as strict, but the chemicals were always meant to be used by farmers exclusively. Is it possible that he gave some of them away here and there? I can't say for sure, but Rose begged him all the time, and he always turned her down as far as I know. Rose? This sweet lady that were jailed? Rose? It makes sense. She's obsessed with her plants. Ah. In any case, if my dad ever snuck out chemicals, it certainly ended a year ago. Because that's when he died. Yes. Oof. I've always liked her, but she doesn't seem all that interested in getting to know me better. Her father, Farmer Dorian, passed away a few years ago. She said 1 year ago, didn't she? I don't know. Umberto. He started out as a navigator before switching places with Orland. Right, he's the guy. So he was definitely not here when the case happened. But I guess we can ask him anyway. Farmer Umberto, are you familiar with this substance? Of course I am. I use it almost daily. Does any of it ever leave the farm floor? We're not allowed to take it away from here, Chief. Are there any measures in place to ensure this? It's just a rule, but I promise we never break it. Not even once, maybe a year ago? Not since I transferred here from the navigation room, to my knowledge at least. Yeah, he wasn't here. So, we need to find Rose, I guess. Dorian could have... It would be kind of good if it was Dorian who was actually guilty, because he's dead anyway, so he can't be punished, so I won't be ruining anyone's life. Rose. Residential area R2C. Where is it? Or R as in right side? Clever. R2C. Janitor Rose, are you home? This is Chief of Security, Stella. Yes, dear. Come right in. My door is always open. that? That's okay. Her name is Rose and she seems to love roses. That's a bit... okay. Okay, then. Let's talk about... let's go straight to business. Janitor Rose, do you know what this is? Oh yes, the object of my desires. I used to beg the farmers for a drop of this to help with my plants, but to no avail. So they never gave it to you. Do you think anyone else ever got their hands on it? Dear, I really don't know. Maybe they would have a different response if I were crew. Oh. I brought a bonsai from Earth and I watched it slowly wither away over the first year of the mission. My dad's bonsai? I'm sure the fertilizer would have helped, but the farmers wouldn't budge. Did my dad use the fertilizer and made a bomb? Would make sense why the guy hates him. Though it was never mentioned that. He said it was William. Red roses in a flower pot, a rare sight on the ship. People are allowed to grow their own plants, but very few engage in it because the conditions on the ship make it very difficult. Rose has always had a green thumb. I wonder if her given name somehow determined her obsession with flowers. Also, the fucking bonsai. It's been in my dad's bunk ever since I can remember. He always liked to brag about it being the only one on the ship. Confirmed it's his. Apparently people around him gave it a month to live when he brought it on board. Miraculously, even though it hasn't grown much since, it's still here 33 years later. Unfortunately, it seems like it finally started wilting slowly a few months ago. Why did he stop caring for it a few months ago? Because I remember this text, we got this already when he was still alive, so... Can we talk to her about that specific fucking... Sorry, I'm just like upset with my dad, so I'm a bit sweary. Janitor Rose, have you ever seen this bonsai? It's beautiful. Is this a record from Earth? No, the bonsai is in my dad's bunk right now. Really? This is a recent picture? Yeah, I guess my dad was good at taking care of it. Stella dear, he is a wizard. I cannot fathom how he maintained it so well for all these years. Did he have some extra help from the farmers? I'm not sure, but I do have a hard time keeping up the tree healthy now that it's my responsibility. It's incredibly hard. I brought a bonsai from Earth myself, but it died within a year. Okay, so it may not be the same bonsai that Rose had, but now it's the only one, at least after Rose has died. Okay. Let's go ask them about both the bonsai and the roses. and get their like professional opinion. He has nothing to say. Probably nothing to say about this one either. Oh, that your old man's bonsai? I've heard the rumors. Is that a recent record of it? Yeah. I'll be damned. That's impressive. You should show it to Nava if you haven't already. I was gonna. First, I'll show the roses. They don't care about roses. Have you ever seen my dad's bonsai tree? It sounds like we came to brag too. Just like our dad. No, that still exists. Yeah, take a look. I have a recent record of it. No way. How? How it survived for so long? Exactly. These were hard enough to grow back on Earth from what I've heard. Yeah, mine died pretty quickly. Didn't help that Mumu loved to sleep in it. That was probably the last straw for the bonsai, but yeah, that bonsai. I thought it would be a cute little tree, but no, it was a nightmare. It was so close to dying so many times, and somehow it bounced back a few times, but no one could save it from Mumu. I don't know. Maybe you have an idea how my dad did it. We have special chemicals up here that could make this possible, but without them, I honestly don't see how. Do you think he could have had access to them? I think I already told you everything about that. If he got his hands on the fertilizer, maybe from my dad over a year ago. How the heck could we prove that? Who is the fertilizer in the makeshift explosive? Well, we don't really... we don't really know, like... Okay. Our dad probably got the fertilizer. But that doesn't mean that he made the bomb. He could have easily given the fertilizer to someone else too. But how the heck do we figure out when both the receiver and the giver are dead? Both parts of the exchange are gone. I mean, I guess we could talk about this with the guy. Orland. Like, maybe? Where was he? Where was the navigation? Oh yeah, here. Like, before we jump into conclusions... Like, why would my dad do it? So far, he looks guilty, but... Oh yeah, it was in the... Okay, I'm technically in the wrong section. But yeah, he worked at the farm at the time. Can you tell me anything else about my dad? Navigator Orland, what was your relationship with Chief William? I think you know the answer to this. I don't like to speak ill of the dead. Ever since he oversaw that sham trail against me, let's just say it wasn't great. What do you think about roses, huh? Okay. He doesn't know about the bonsai tree. Doesn't he see the link that I'm trying to present here, though? I'm sure you recognize this substance. I do. Used to work with it every day. That part's true. But I sure as hell didn't use it to break into anyone's bunk. What was the guy's name? The dad's name? Nova's dad. Dorian. Can I talk about Dorian to him? Like maybe through Neva? Have you kept in touch with Farmer Neva at all? Can't say that I have, no. If you're looking into my case again, I want to say for the record that I don't think her dad, her old man, framed me. But maybe the fertilizer slipped out under his watch. Yep, that's what I was going for. That is what I was going for. So we know who got the fertilizer. Our dad. We know where he got it from Neva's dad at the farm. How do we connect this to the bomb? Because why would my dad where is it? Why would my dad use a bomb to access Orland's ex-partner Zena's bunk in the residential area? I guess we could ask Adelrich about Dad's bonsai, and we could ask Neva about Orland. Just to, make sure we've got all the information. Oh, Sergeant Paul, you said I could search the medical records on my computer. Yeah, I already copied them over when you sent them earlier. Like I said, you can only enter the specific string you are looking for. The system will tell you whether or not that string exists in the records. The interface is open on your screen already. You can use it any amount of times. Good work, thanks. Surgeons, we need to discuss our next steps. Time is running out. I have thought all the time in the world. This is not what I came here to talk about. Like, my brain is somewhere else. About the paper that was recycled at the Earth Museum this morning. We only just started reviewing the data. So far, we haven't been able to... That was an anonymous message. Did we all just get a message at the same time? Oh, shit. The crew no longer has the situation under control. None of us voted for this leadership. What the hell is this? Do you think everybody just received this? At least it reads like it was intended that way. How is this possible? It says the sender is anonymous. I've never seen this in my life. Neither have I. I'm calling programmer Aaron. It shouldn't be possible on a technical level. All messages in our network have a sender. Yes, Sergeant Adelrich? Programmer Aaron, did you just receive an anonymous message? Yeah. Can you trace it? It says the sender is anonymous. I'm at the PDA terminal now. Give me just a moment, please. It's strange. This looks like it was sent from outside the network. As in, not from the Sapphire? No. It's from somewhere on the ship, but the server has no ID. What does that mean? It's almost like someone set up their own server to send this message to the whole network. Where? How? I'm sorry, Chief, it's too early to tell. Feared and I will try to work it out as quickly as possible. Good. I'll come see you down in the network area shortly. Talk to you then, Chief. If he is right, we have to find that server. Maybe I should ask around about it. Maybe I shouldn't ask around about it too openly. I'll go to the network area and see if they have any leads.
At the time everybody received the ominous message, I wasn't yet aware of the broad support it would quickly garner in the general population. A crowd started forming in the residential area. Tensions would soon grow to the point that the captain decided to issue a partial lockdown of the ship. I don't think it helped the situation.
Oh boy. Things are getting serious, but can I talk to you about this bonsai tree? No? Okay. I'm gonna try and ignore that for now. I still wanna at least do what I intended to do before shit went further down. And talk to Neva about the guy who used to work with her dad. Because I don't think we did that yet. This guy. How well do you know Navigator Orland, if you don't mind me asking? We haven't talked much in many years, honestly. Of course I knew him well as a kid. I basically grew up around here when he was still a farmer. Are you familiar with Engineer Xena's case against him? Of course, that's why he left. It was a big drama, but I was still very young when it happened. I went over the files. The most pertinent piece of evidence against him was a chemical compound used in a makeshift explosive. Hypothetically, is it possible that someone other than Orland or your father could have accessed this fertilizer? Oh, that's why you've been asking about this. I really think I told you all I know already. Like, are we gonna just, like, put fucking my dad in there? Because I don't think it makes sense, like, at all. Yet. It could make sense. Should we have talked to Adelrich about my dad? Joseph sent me a message. I'm back at the navigation room now. I believe I saw your pet on the bridge in case you're looking for it. I should go to the bridge. Oh, this was a bigger, longer message. All we ever hear from the crew is to remain calm, to stay in line, to fulfill our duties. Are you as sick of this as we are? The crew no longer has the situation under control. None of us voted for this leadership. Many of us never got to choose their profession or place in society. Many of us never chose to be here or to carry out the mission. It is time we all had a say in the way things work here on the Sapphire. It is time that we decide our purpose together. Unfortunately, those in power have never given it up voluntarily. Very soon, you will have to make a choice. Are you with us or with the crew? I feel like many people are going to be against us. Because I also do think it's unfair that you don't get to decide your, profession even. Can you even apply, hey, please, I would like to switch to be at the farm? Is that even possible? Seems like no. Also talking about the painkillers. Would it make sense to try each and every one of these codes? Does that make any sense? Or should I be able to work it out somehow? Then I'm not sure. Would it be okay to, ask a doctor about Simon's painkillers? I'm not really sure how to move forward with that, even though there's, options. There are options. I'm kind of tempted to just put my dad here because that would be drama. But going from fertilizing your tree in a pot to making an explosive device and using it, I feel like there needs to be a stronger link with that. Who was the Zana? Hold on. Xena. Who the heck is that? I don't think we have that. Okay, well, first things first, let's go to the bridge to save our cat. Where is the bridge? Captain's office, navigation room, conference room, chief's bunk. It was somewhere high up that I remember. We've been there, haven't we? We've been to the bridge. Activities, museum, server, brig. Am I going crazy? We've been there. We've been at the bridge. Well, maybe it's somewhere near the captain's room. Up here. No? How far left we can go? This is Chief's bunk. So where Ava is at the moment. What is this door? You are just as smart as I am. I'm walking into a dead end. I feel there's too many things to do right now. I am super disoriented. Oh, here we go. Chi-Chi, I'm really not sure what to do with you. What's the problem? Don't you want to go back? Aw. I guess that's a no. Oh yeah, here's the bridge. Like, where is this on the map? It's just, like, in the middle. Like, you see my icon. A little me. A mini me is there. Okay. So it's not named bridge. It just is bridge. What's this? Oh, the conference room. Okay. Fuck it, like... doesn't matter? Like I said, like, okay, if we blame it on the other farmer, at least he's dead, so kind of no harm done. But couldn't the same thing be said about my dad? If we put the blame on him... I mean, I can't change my mind about something just because it now may be my dad, right? Like, I shouldn't. At least I shouldn't. I'm gonna go fuck it. Like, it's been super clear that it was my dad who got the fertilizer. Though this link is a total mystery, I don't care anymore. I just want to progress. Chief, are you sure about this? Whether I got it right or whether I should report it? I'm sure about both. Did you know? I had no idea, Chief, and I frankly don't know if I can believe your findings here. Read my report. Of course, it's been way too long to prove it definitely, but you have to agree that everything points to my dad. I do. What do we do now? I have to tell Orland. Will he be exonerated? Everything from here on out will depend on the ethics committee. I hope this will be worth it, Chief. See if he finally talks when you present him with the results. I'm sure he'll keep his word.
Out of all the unbelievable and traumatizing events of those days, the revelation that my dad had destroyed the life of an innocent man was one of the things that hit me the hardest. My brain immediately scrambled to make excuses for him. He must have been trying to protect his friend Xena and her child from an abusive spouse. Even still, my father's blatant violation of the Codex just didn't fit the idealized image I had of him at the time. My whole life, I had aspired to be just as upstanding as him. Learning that he hadn't always lived up to that ideal himself was a tough pill to swallow.
Well, at least the game prepared for this answer, so nice. Sorry, where were we? So Dad was announced guilty. Right, let's go talk to the guy. The guy TM. No, not here. Oh, was I right there at the navigation room? Damn it. I was right there. Shouldn't have acted so fast. Okay. I was feeding the cats, if you didn't notice, so that was a small break. Will you now talk to me? Sup? Navigator Orland, I looked into your case again. We have reason to believe that you were not the one who placed the makeshift explosive at Xena's bunk. Another party may have had access to the fertilizer that was used as evidence against you. Who? Oh, he has no idea. Chief William. Can you prove this? Not exactly, but I have multiple testimonies that point towards it. So will I be exonerated? That's up to the ethics committee. We will have you retried in light of the new evidence. Our deal was that I look into it, which I did. I appreciate it, Chief. Can't be easy for you to find this out about your old man. I'm sure he had his reasons. Whatever the case may be, I always suspected him. I didn't want to tell you so you'd reach your own conclusions. Okay, so he did. Now to your end of the deal. No time to waste. Fair is fair. Here's what I can tell you about the power outage. Okay, brain back to power outage mode. I was kind of excited to study the fertilizer thing. I was right next door on the bridge when it went down, holding down the fort while everybody was out celebrating arrival day. Can anyone corroborate that you were there? I was on duty there, and there are people who know I was, but I was alone. So nobody can testify to seeing you on the bridge when the navigation was being hacked. Correct. And nobody can testify that you didn't slip into the navigation room right next door, hypothetically. Right. You'll have to take my word for it, Chief. When the ring stopped, I was knocked around a little, but I got back up on my feet just a few seconds later. It was completely dark for a moment, and I didn't know where I was exactly as I was stumbling forward. When the emergency lights came on, I found myself in the hallway with a clear view of the navigation room door. All the door lights came back on around the same time, and I believe that the doors hadn't worked up until that point, meaning that whoever hacked the navigation and caused the outage was still inside the navigation room. He has very good intel. Screw that guy who was just being at the bar. That is until I saw the doors open. A person stumbled out into the hallway and booked it towards the command area. You mean to tell me that you saw the hacker? Like at least he made us work for a reason. If he was like, no, I mean, I was in the bathroom when it happened or something, I would have been like, really, dude? I'm sure of it. Problem is, I couldn't make out much because only the emergency lights were on. I didn't see what color uniform they were wearing, but the silhouette was certainly that of a man. Simon? That is excellent information, thank you. Weren't you suspicious of this man running away? Did you go after him? Of course, I knew that nobody was officially working in the navigation room at the time, but I didn't think much of it at first. I was rattled by the ring failure and didn't think it had anything to do with whatever went down in the navigation room. Besides, one person running didn't exactly stand out much in the chaos of the aftermath. Fair. That makes sense. What did you do next? Did you enter the navigation room? No, I went to the residential area to help everybody there. I didn't come back here until a good hour later. I see. Did you tell anyone else about any of this? No. Good. Please keep it that way for the time being. Thank you for your cooperation. Thank you, Chief. Bodo, why are you sending me messages? Oh yeah. Oh, he was the interrogation guy. Chief, there's a crowd gathering at the residential area. I don't like this one bit. Posted a few men nearby. Well, shit. Well, shit. Okay. Maybe now we should look into the painkillers because we already kind of started. I think I'd rather just do trial and error at the computer with this list. It's only like, what? 7 possibilities anyway? Unless it's none of them and those are just examples. Then, you know, talk to a doctor about someone else's prescription because, you know, the doctor shouldn't be telling me that anyway. So, I guess I won't fast travel for this because we can just go here and then downstairs. Level 2. What is level 3 and why does it seem like it doesn't exist? Is this my computer? This is my computer, right? God damn. Oh, do we do this? Let's try 2L3C13. Where are 2? L? I don't understand that. I don't understand the order. 2L3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. ABC. Oh, okay. Why did it seem so random? C13. Okay. How do I enter code? Oh, submit. I was trying to, like, that seemed like a button. Okay, entry found. Then what? I mean, of course there's entry found, but does it... does it, was it not the right one, perhaps? Let's try the next one. Oh! Oh! Are these like residential area codes? Hold on, we should have Simon's file here. Who the heck is Simon? I forgot. It was someone. This guy. Residential area L3A. And he's 26. L3A is like the format. Where does the 1 or 2 come from? L3 There's L3C, right? The first one. L0A. So I think it's none of these. Wow, this is this is not very secure information. How do we know if the first one is 1 or 2? Because it seems like it's either one. And then there's the bunk number. And then possibly the age. Hold on. 2 L3C13. L2C13. L2C. Yeah, I was thinking of this boy because we know he's got meds. L2C, but he's only 10. L2C13. I was thinking like maybe the first number, like 1 female, 2 male? You know? I don't really know who else. Maybe Arjun? The guy who got his eye injured. So R3A. And he's male, so should be 2 if my logic stands. R3A 55. But he's 49 years old. So here it was like +3 to his age. Was it 55? He's 49 years old. Yeah, so that added 6. So that's 55. The age is the only, like, nice number information that we have available. I do think that it starts with 2 L3A. Do I need to write that down somewhere? 2 L3A. Actually grabbing a pen and paper. So 2 work pen 2, then L3A. His age is 26, but how do you get 13 when it was 10? $55 when it was 49. Could the other guy who was at the hospital, was it him, Tijan? So he's L2D 40. L2D. Wait, L2D 55. Do they live in the same bunk? This is R3A. Did I mix it up? R3A. There is no R3A. It's R2A. Hold on, did I mess it up? It was R3A. I messed it up. We can just YOLO this. I mean, why not try with the information that we have right now? So it would be 2L3A, and he's 26. I don't know. So that's not it. Yep. It didn't seem like it would be quite that easy. But the boy is definitely boy. I mean, I just have to do that. The boy is definitely like 100% confirmed that he has medication. So here's the L2C. L2C. Wait, why did I mix up 3 and like what? L2C. I checked the wrong one again. L2C would be 1 and 28. Do any of them have the same number, like same 2 numbers? The first one and the last one are both 13. Now we only just need to find L3C. Can we actually brute force this? Trying to find a person whose residence is L3C. I guess we could just like go look. I don't know. Would it be easier to find out like this? L3C. See, we can go there. L3C is available. Why? Why is this like a location on my map? I think I am onto something. L3C. Who lives here? Oh, I guess it was Lewis's bunk from L3B. Do people live on the like 0 floor? Like, does my logic even make sense? There's like L0A, for example. Yeah? And they're all like A, B, or C. This cannot be a coincidence. But why is... Okay, maybe one... Is one male? Because L2C... How the heck does it become 28 though? He's 10 years old and it became 28. But then again, that would be 18 higher than his age. But there's like numbers like 13, so it's not that simple. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. Maybe I prescribed to teacher Simon. Found the pages of medical data at the hospital. Paul said that we can search the data together to see if a certain code exists or not. But first I need to figure out which code I'm actually looking for. I am supposed to just figure out the code next. Let's YOLO. Let's, not YOLO. Let's, like, go back and try more things. Because I think I got it wrong. That 1 is actually male. So, let's switch the 2 into 1. And see, like, maybe it works then. I don't know. I think it's worth a try. Does it remember my code? Yes, it does. So let's put that as 1. No. Did I check Simon's correct? Like, he's L3A, right? Let me double check now because I got this wrong too many times. L3A, indeed. Does it say anything on the package itself? No numbers, really. I mean, it does. You can clearly tell that it's 10. Like 10 milligrams or whatever. Like, the amount is 10. There's 10 of the of the medicine. Could it be that the last number is like the amount of meds? I don't know. Maybe that's the idea of the meds. Who knows? I'm gonna put 10. No. I'm like, I feel like I'm so close, but also so far. Because we kind of just randomly bumped into that data anyway, the medical data. So... Sorry. Like, I think... when they say, like, first I need to figure out which code I'm actually looking for, was like, hint, hint, you know, meds, hospital, you know, like, go take a look. And we did. We didn't know why it happened. So in that sense, this feels like it is our... the clue. Although there were a couple rooms in here that we didn't really visit. I think we visited only these 2 rooms. So who knows? Maybe we missed something else. Probably nothing in the baby ward, but... Or we could just ask about stuff. I mean, she's the baby doctor, so... she probably wouldn't know Anyway, I'm gonna ask others too. You there. Ha, okay. So I copied these medical records from the consultation room because they relate to a case I'm working on. But I'm having a hard time deciphering them. Could you help me out? If she can. Let's see if I was anywhere near cracking the code. Let me see. Right, the system scrambles them like this. When we input data or query something specific, it's in a human legible format. So you can't read it either. Can you at least tell me what is stored in each of these entries? That should be the prescribing doctor, the patient, and the medication. Okay, well, I definitely figured out the patient part. It was my mistake. I guess there's just like 2 different doctors prescribing meds. So it's either Doctor 1 or Doctor 2. And then the medication, perhaps the 10 is correct. I see, thank you. Perhaps the 10 is correct. We didn't try 10 and 2 ever, did we? Before I head back, I'm gonna ask the same about her. Nothing. I know you're having a very busy day, but I need to ask you a question. What is it, Chief? This box of painkillers says it was prescribed to Teacher Simon. However, I found them in the navigation room, which he isn't cleared to access. I don't think this is what we were supposed to mention. I think it's like, we're on a case. Can you tell me about this? Maybe you have an idea how they ended up there. Chief, is that really important right now? Tell him to bring the painkillers here if he doesn't need them. We're quickly running out right now. It is important. They might be evidence of a crime. We have a lot going on here. I really don't remember if I prescribed painkillers to Teacher Simon. If someone did, it must have been you or your daughter, correct? Correct. Aren't there any records? We keep records over in the consultation room. But there's a lot to sift through if you don't know what you're looking for. I'll take a look, thank you. Oh yay, let's go to let's go to that room. Well, we already got this information. I forgot to ask about the painkillers from the doctor number 2 or whatever. Oh, this is no, wait. This is the consultation, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's easy to brute force. It's 50-50, but I would like confirmation on the number of the medication. No. Okay. In that case, we take it that it is 10 and just try both 1 and 2. So we must have tried 1. Let's try 2. What? If it's not 10, what the fuck is it? Okay, it should be a bit suspicious that we don't have 10 on the list. L3A is not on the list either. We can ignore the 1 or 2 in the front. The L2C was the boy, right? So he got like 28. He had like some breathing condition, so I'm sure that it's not 28. But there's 2 55s and 2 13s. You'd imagine painkillers are pretty, common thing to prescribe. So I'm going to try both 13 and 55. Third with doctor number 2. No. How about doctor number 1? No. Okay, so how about 55 then? Doctor number 1. We did it! We did it! It's a match. Paul! I found the entry I've been looking for. Looks like the painkillers were actually prescribed to teacher Simon. That was obvious information. It says so on the package. By Dr. Yaha. I'll have to confront her about it. As if she did something bad. Good job, Stell. That's funny. Okay. Let's go. Was Yaha now the daughter or the mother? It's the mother. She's in here. Dr. Yaha, I need to talk to you. Chief, right now is really not the best. The system says that you prescribe painkillers to teacher Simon, but everything else points to that not being true. What? Oh, I thought... I'm not sure why we figured this all out. I was gonna just I kind of just really wanted to ask Simon what the heck have you been doing in the navigation room, because we found your pills there. But what? Help me make sense of this. Chief, I'm all ears. People aren't getting what they need, alright? The restrictions on some medications are ridiculous, and I've gotten tired of bringing this up with the ethics committee. I had patients in chronic pain who burned through their weekly allotment in just 2 days. So I made prescriptions out to people who didn't actually need any. That way they wouldn't get flagged in the system. So teacher Simon never even knew about this prescription? No, he has nothing to do with it. So how did the box end up in the navigation room? Is it one of the 2 guys' or the... I still think it would make sense that it was the hacker guys. Meds. But does she know who she prescribed them to? Dr. Yaha, this is crucial information. I can't disclose the full context, but please tell me what you know. Oh, I've been working with engineer Asher. He comes here very often to pick up meds, so an extra box here and there doesn't arouse suspicion. So there's only this one guy who gets them by other people's names. Long story short, we got to talking and realized we saw certain things the same way. So he started helping me distribute extra painkillers to people who really needed them. Wait. His secret stash is in the navigation room where he works. That makes sense. Maybe the box I found fell out when the ring stopped. Look, thank you for coming clean about this whole operation. You need to stop. Let's change the system or you broke the rules. The system is starting to sound more and more shitty, to be honest. I am not sure that, you know, taking over, hacking the ship is the right way to change things. However, I understand that maybe it's being seen as the only one if we're like stubborn and too blind to see it in the crew. I'm gonna say heck it. Like, my dad was far from perfect, so why would I like honor his footsteps, you know? Let's go to the ethics committee meeting and bring this up again. The rules clearly need to change, so you're no longer forced to work around them. Really? That would be amazing, Chief. Thank you. Like, if we had the meds and there's a person who needs them, why can't we give it to them? But why is it okay to give it to someone who doesn't even need them? You know, like, it makes no sense. So let's do that. Now what? Dr. Yaha is the one who issued the prescription. The teacher Simon, I have to talk to her again. Oh yeah, we did that. Asher must be the one who brought the painkillers to the navigation room. Time to submit the case. Wait. Does every case work in the way that the case actually tells me, like, okay, you know everything. This is 100% clear. Submit this answer, basically. And this is the first time I got that. So Asher. What did he look like again? Asher. Him. Okay, so no updates on that. Like, nothing seems to have changed after submitting that. No one's like, hey, we got your results, thanks. We can talk to the Asher again. Maybe we should do that and then we try to find the server. So I guess Asher would be in the navigation room. I assume. I don't remember him there, but maybe he's there now. Joseph Orland. One of the Zephyr's navigators, a sickly man closing in on retirement. R3C is my next best guess. So R, right? 1, 2, 3. B A C. Sup? I never talked to him again. I don't think we ever talked. Oopsie. Well, the jig is up. Yaha just sent me a message. Guess I'm in trouble now, huh? Let's see. I was hoping we could talk about something else first. Now that you presumably having nothing to hide from me. What? Tell me everything you know about the time around the hack, especially what went down in the navigation room. Alright then, Chief. Here's the full truth. I went back to the navigation room for the pills. I hurried to be the first person there because I already suspected that my stash had been blown open. And I was right. Nobody seemed to be in the room when I arrived. I grabbed all the medicine, or so I thought. When I bent over to pick up another package, I spotted a badge on the floor. I didn't think much of it, and I left immediately after grabbing the pills. Of course, I had no idea that there could have been foul play involved, or that it happened right in the navigation room. But in hindsight, it's pretty likely that someone lost it when they were tossed around in the power outage. In other words, you think that the person who lost the badge perpetrated the hack. What did the badge look like? Did you take it? No, but I have a record of it on my PDA. See, I've seen it many times on my colleagues' collars. Remember the instrument malfunctioned 2 years ago when we flew blind for multiple days? A few of my colleagues got together and figured out the solution, had some sleepless nights. They were awarded this specifically manufactured badge for handling the crisis. I couldn't take the part in these overnight sessions due to my health, so I didn't get the badge myself. Who did take part in them? Orland, Joseph, Noelia, and Eric. Orland and Joseph were the navigation dudes. Noelia and Eric, I don't remember. Have they been wearing the badge on their uniforms as well? Every day. So, whoever used to wear it and doesn't have it anymore must be the person who lost it, right? Genius. Oh, afraid it's not that easy, Chief. Next time I came back to the navigation room, everybody was already there, and the badge was no longer on the floor. So whoever lost it must have quickly picked it back up in the meantime. Did you ask around if anyone noticed the badge or saw who picked it up? No, and frankly, I think it's highly unlikely anyone did. We only had emergency lighting in the navigation room for a few hours after the outage. It was so dark we bumped into each other all the time. The only reason I saw the badge myself is because I got so close to the floor looking for the pills. That makes sense. Thank you for your report. We can forget about the pills, and at least for now. Let's keep the whole painkillers business between us, provided that it stops now. What? It didn't need to stop now. I wouldn't care. I understand that you only wanted to help. Thank you, Chief. Won't happen again. Oh. Found a record of an honorary badge that Asher shared with me. He found it in the navigation room shortly after the outage, which means that whoever is behind the hack was wearing this badge. This conveniently excludes him, but I felt he was being truthful. Maybe other people will corroborate that only Eric, Joseph, Noelia, and Orland received it. Oh, do I need to? I guess I should double check that. To be a good investigator. Then, badge awarded to a group of engineers and navigators for handling a crisis. Navigator Asher found it in the navigation room after the power outage, which suggests that the person who hacked the navigation lost it there. He claims to be the only person with access to the navigation room who was not awarded this badge. Those who did, Noelia, Joseph, Orlan, and Eric, wear it daily, according to Asher. Right. I guess back to the navigation room it is then. Because at least 2 of the 4 people were there. I haven't seen Chi-Chi in a while, even though I've been kind of going around. Oh well, time to question these guys. Whoa, okay. Wait, I can't... Well, okay, let's just ask about the honorary badge. Could you take a look at the record of this badge here for a second? Does it look familiar? Of course, I have one of those myself. Would you mind telling me who else has one? All of us working in the navigation room received it. We pulled a few all-nighters during a crisis recently. All of you? Are you sure? Actually, now that you mention it, Asher didn't get one. He couldn't keep up because of his illness, and he wasn't there for most of it. So all navigators have this badge except Asher. All 5 of us working in the navigation room, navigators and engineers, except Asher. I see. Thank you. Do I really need to ask again? Okay. I thought we would talk to them more. The other navigation room workers seem to corroborate that Asher is the only one who did not receive the honorary badge. Okay. The hacker is a man. Maybe we should move on to finding stuff out about the server, because maybe that'll tell us more about who was using it. Seems like an insurgent group installed a communication server somewhere on the ship. The dissidents seem to have sent an anonymous message to all PDAs on the ship. This isn't supposed to be possible and suggests that there is a secret server hidden somewhere on the ship. I have to find it fast. I have no leads whatsoever. Can I ask about it? This evidence is classified. I should be careful about who to show it to. Well, okay. Next idea then. Secret server. I mean, I guess it could be anywhere, really. Why couldn't we go at the psychiatric department? Like, but not to whatever this place is, for example. I think it could be anywhere. Where do I have stuff about the event? Oh, here. Oh, I already, used that info. Do I just go looking for it? Seems silly. Am I forgetting about something? Like, okay, well, can we, like, what else can we do? Nothing, really. Cool, let's just, like, go to every single fucking room in the ship, I guess. I really don't think that, that's how this works, though. Like, it's probably gonna be in a place we haven't been to before. Maybe we could ask Aaron about it, the engineer. Because, I think we can trust him. He was right there when the power went out, so at least it wasn't him that did it. Plus he was attacked in the beginning. So maybe he would know more about, like, what is required to set something like that up. Who the fuck are you? Engineer Feared, what's the status down here? Actually, we got through the power outage more or less unscathed here in the network area. It took a while for everything to boot back up, but it seems operational. We're still running diagnostics, but it looks good. Seems like Arjun and Tijan got hurt though. I heard, I'm sorry. I don't know who the heck you are, if you can be trusted. Okay, Aaron is here. Programmer Aaron, everything alright down here? The network area sustained minimum damage from the outage, so that's good. But our colleagues in the power nodes were both brought to the hospital. I know. I couldn't reach either of them. Seems like they don't have access to their PDAs. I hope they'll recover very soon. I'm sure they will. Everybody seems to be really tight down here. We've all pulled each other out of various dangerous places by the legs at some point. I see. That tends to bond people. Nice. At least the game is not warning me about that. Have you been able to find out anything about the secret server? By now we're sure that it exists, and we are even able to ping it. Ooh. Is there a way to find its physical location? Let me think. Not from here. But if you get readouts of the ping from different locations on the ship, you may be able to deduce it. That sounds fun. I'm sorry, what does that mean? The ping indicates how long it takes to communicate between 2 points in the network. I'll enable your PDA to ping the server. The further you are away from it, the higher the ping. It should go up to 100 on the opposite side of the ring. So it's 0 when I'm right on top of it. Correct. What if I'm a few floors above or underneath the server? That should have a negligible effect. What really counts is the distance along the ring. I see. So like up and down, as long as we find a near 0 number, we need to stay on that like vertical level. How do I perform this ping on my PDA? You have to hook it up to network cables around the ship. It's usually not that easy because they're inside the walls, but a few of them were exposed when the ring malfunctioned. They run along the hallways and have a unique pattern of blue and white stripes. Blue and white stripes, okay. You should try to find one per area. That should be enough to triangulate the location. One of them is right outside this room on the corridor. You can start on there. I saw more exposed network cables in hallways across the ship, but I don't remember where exactly. Thank you very much. I'll go look for them. Anything else I should know? Actually, 2 more things. The server isn't providing an exact response in milliseconds, so your readout will only indicate whether the ping is low, medium, or high. Oh. Lol. A low ping is below 33 milliseconds, medium is between 34 and 66, and high is between 67 and 100. A low ping means the server is nearby, right? We get it! Exactly. Anyway, second, each readout will ping some reference locations, both spinward and anti-spinward. Wait, what? You'll see what I mean. Good luck, Chief. Thank you. You'll see what I mean. Okay, then. Blue and white stripes. Oh, here. Inner hall ping. Sorry, I spammed it. Now it's spamming me already in PDA. A ping readout I took from the network cable outside the network access point in the inner hall A. The signal of the server has medium strength right outside the network access point. Its ping must be somewhere between 33 and 67 milliseconds. Pinging other locations, I'm getting 33 milliseconds anti-spinward, the assistant captain's bunk. Oh, this is giving me hints where the other ones are, I think. Assistant captain's bunk in the command area. Train station in the bio area. Activities room in the public area. And the cafe in the public area. Alright. Cool. So this is medium, so I think it's not here. It is not in the command area. So let's go. There's 2 in the public area. So maybe we should head here. Activities room. I wonder if the door is already fixed. So we could go easily. No? No. Alright, let's go to the cafe then. Wasn't it somewhere over here? I thought pinging other locations. So this is not where the other one is, like the next pinging spot. Anti-spinward and spinward. That confuses me, to be honest. Still. Should we talk with Simon and Mariola? They're not related to anything we're working on right now, but we would have them in our PDA and updated. Teacher Mariola, Teacher Simon, how are you holding up? Chief, we are all still in shock, but physically okay. We just finished going around the bunks to check on all the kids. Seems like they're all accounted for, thankfully. Most of them are actually in better spirits than I thought. I guess they haven't depleted all their optimism yet. That's dark, Chief. Sorry. Okay. Lewis's bunk. Keep an eye out on exposed cables. Damn it. Where are the stairs going down? What? Wait. Sure, it would have been possible to go down somewhere in the residential area. I wonder if we should go down like to the -1, because that's where I would expect some cables to be. Here's an elevator. Oh, this is the lowest. Keep your eye out. And now we're back in the command area. We already know it's not here. So I guess we should focus on the public area. What's can we go towards the public area from here? Okay, Chi-Chi. Tell you what, you go back to the bunk whenever you're ready. I promise I'll let you roam free once in a while, okay? Chi-Chi, please. I don't want to be alone. She looked more relaxed this time. I should check my bunk sometime. Maybe she actually went home. Maybe she did. Where are we even? Guess we're still technically in the public area, so let's go here. I mean, command area. Wall compartment. Oh, that was for the other case. Would they be, like, could they be in rooms then? Oh, hi Zach. Oh hey, did you say something? It's so loud in here. The recyclers are chewing through a lot of debris and broken stuff right now. No, I didn't say anything. What? Sorry, you have to speak up if you need anything. Hope you don't mind that I keep trying to stop this thing from overheating. No, I don't mind. Hope you don't mind me looking around. Oh yeah, that section is still flooded. That kind of makes things harder. What the heck? Oh, I was at the in the public area. Let's stay there. I guess I'm gonna go into each and every room. Leona, is Kimi okay? I think he broke his leg during the outage, or at the very least, sprained his ankle. That's why I was at the hospital to ask for painkillers. Thank you so much for siding with me. I understand it's a selfish wish, and there are people who might need the medicine more. But that's just not the way I can see it right now. You understand that, right? I mean, I was already on your side. Why do you need confirmation? I get it. I'd feel the same way. I mean, the doctors felt the same way too. They were giving the painkillers to whoever needed them. Hope he feels better soon. Thank you. I'll take him to the hospital as soon as things have settled down a little bit. Also, the activities room was mentioned in the ping thing. Should we talk to this guy? Darren, don't touch that. You said we're picking everything up from the floor. Not the cut cables. You'll get yourself electrocuted. Can I help you, Chief? Actually, you can help me. Darren, the Chief said she's going to lock you away if you touch that again. Nuh-uh. She did. Some help we are. We should go back to the lab soon. On the other hand, Darren hasn't been this excited about a task in a while. Ooh! Cables! Public area ping. The signal of the server is strong right outside the Earth Museum. Its ping must be somewhere between 0 and 33 milliseconds. So it is in the public area. I'm not gonna read the rest because they're confuse me at the moment. Biologist Camille's kid seems bright if a bit unruly. 8 years old. I think he's the youngest one we've met, except for the babies. So, I mean, the navigations room is I wish I could control better, like where this goes. Like I press up and it goes like somewhere. I press right and it goes somewhere else. I don't know. Let's go check the museum. Then there was also the server room, which, you know, has servers anyway. And there's the activities room. Maybe the gym? We've not been there. The conference room would be kind of brave. Where do you go in? Oh yeah, here. Why can't I... What? A place to learn about planetary life in the past and present, so we can shape it again in the future. Currently closed due to preparations for Arrival Day festivities. Responsible caretaker Devon. Oh. So the activities room is just out of the question, huh? Did we try the gym? It just exists. Okay. Let's go down there, I guess. I don't really... Like, it's funny if it's in the server room, but... the place fits. Navigator Noelia, Engineer Eric. What are the two of you doing down here? Sus. I guess it would be easy to fit one more server in here. Hey, Chief. Just trying to get to the bottom of a problem with the navigation. The system isn't letting us do things we should be able to do. Why are you fixing it here? We hit a wall attempting to fix it up in the navigation room, so now we're trying something more fundamental down here. Quite complicated to explain, and it's a shot in the dark, honestly. Well, fingers crossed. I'm hoping the game will stop me if this is the wrong thing to do. Yeah, okay, we don't talk about that. Okay, so not the server room. Let's go all the way up here. Like, am I supposed to only figure it out from the pings? Or can I actually, like, see it? Can I actually stumble into it? I don't know. Oh yeah, I'm in the wrong area anyway. This is where it should be, I think. That's the navigation room. Shouldn't be there, really. Conference room? Should I try to understand the other? Pinging other locations. I'm getting 33 millisecond anti-spin word, the network office in the inner hall A. 67 milliseconds anti-spin word, the intensive care room in the bio area. .33 millisecond spin word, the train station in the public area. 67 millisecond spin word, the bar in the residential area. Spin word. Train station in public area and the bar. Train station in the public area. So that would be like above this one. Yeah, and then the bar. Yeah, I get it. This was further, this was closer. Then to the other way, there's like network office in inner hall A and care room. Network office. And the care room should be... It's probably this one. Yeah, it makes sense. Why do we have this information though? Like, I'm confused. Is it gonna be like, can I put the... Do I need to find like all of these? Because I kind of want to put the museum in here. But... That was the bar. Okay. Does it indicate that there's cables? I don't know if I'm yawning or sneezing. Neither. Great. The signal of the server room has medium strength in the hall between the bunk L0C and the bar. Its ping must be somewhere between 33 and 67 milliseconds. Then there's the train station and the public area. Yeah, this confirms what I already knew. Should I, like, can I answer just, like, public area? No, I need to select the room. That scared me. Whoa! Was that so loud? Whoa! Okay. Well, we went to the arts room. I guess we will check every single room in the public area. Let's go look at the school. Nothing. Here's the cafe. We've already been here. Is there anything else even? I guess there's the power node B. Did I go in there? I don't remember. Maintenance room. Did I go there? How do you go down there, like the optimal way? If I press fast travel here, where does it take me? Wow, loading screen. It brings me back here where I left off. I guess you gotta go all the way to like here before you can go to level -1, which is kind of annoying. Why is the ship built like this? Okay, let's check everything in here. Maintenance room is locked. Oh, this goes to the pub. Oh! Oh! Okay. Engineer Tijan, how are you holding up? I feel okay, Chief. Thank you. They patched me up at the hospital faster than I thought. That's good to hear. Did you have any new findings about the power outage? Not for now. It's difficult to get the full picture with Arjun at the hospital and 2 power nodes inaccessible. The captain messaged me directly earlier. I will report to her as soon as I figure out anything relevant. Have you seen a secret server? We can't go to the activity. Like, how am I supposed to confirm this? I am like absolutely clueless on like how is the pinging thing gonna help me? I guess I'm gonna go ask Aaron now about the findings. That's the only thing I can think of. Exactly, this is one of the network cables we talked about. You should find more of them sticking out of walls and ceilings across the ship's hallways. I assume 1 cable per area will be easily enough to triangulate the secret server's location. But maybe I need to find, we got the residential area, public area, and inner hall. Ping. What am I missing then? Inner hall. Does that mean there's 5? If we got 1 from the inner hall, we need 1 from the command area then. Ugh. Before we go to the biological area, let's try and find 1 here. Hallways means it's not in a room. No, I can't find 1 here. Oh, I guess we should go further right. That's not yet the next area. Maybe inner hall in this case represents the command area. Maybe. This is not my favorite task. This is not my favorite task. Oh. The signal of the server has low strength right outside the reproduction ward. Its ping must be somewhere between 67 and 100. I'm gonna assume that now we have all areas. Great. Do we go back to Aaron now? Oh, this is actually... like, I don't like this at all. I don't like this. Sorry, but this is... Oh, we should check, like, the brig. Oh, never mind. There's the girl we, arrested there. Yeah, wandering around aimlessly is not my favorite thing to do in a video game. The Earth Museum is blocking not only the museum, but also the break room and the activities room. So, like, to the question, like, in which room? How the fuck do I know? Those are the ones that we haven't been able to check. Oh, I guess the break room doesn't have... you know, it doesn't count. Then again... maybe that means that whoever runs the server also doesn't have access to it right now. So does it mean that it can't be in the museum or activities room? Does it mean that? Devron. Where's Devron? Do we need to ask around, like, where's Devron? There was at least this guy. I can ask him if he's seen him. No. Maybe I need to completely change what I'm thinking. Maybe let's forget about the Earth Museum. Next to the Earth Museum's entrance. I'm so annoyed that I'm tempted to just throw in a room from the public area and deal with the consequences. Let's see what is exactly in the public area. Oh, this is... Oh, can it... Oh. Should I find... This is like inner hull B. Should I find a cable to ping from there too? If that counts as an area. If that counts as a separate area, then it technically could be down there too, right? Like the... No, now I'm in the inner hull A. No, what? Was I in here? Yeah, this is the Tijan is in here. I was in here too, wasn't I? Does inner hull A count as the command area? In this case? Or... There must be something that I'm totally blind to in this evidence. Network office in the inner hull A. Isn't that like where we got this? Yeah. I'm guessing there is a lot more to ping than just 4. But why can't we find the cafe one? Intensive care room. Intensive care room. Let's go there. Let's go to the intensive care room and see if there's something over there that would help make sense. This place is super small. Oh, one thing that I may have done wrong was when I tried to ask about Devon, I tried to ask about him when maybe I was supposed to ask about this plague put by him. No. Some network cables came loose in the ship's hallways during the power outage. I can hook up my PDA to them and get a readout of the ping to the secret server. Are there any rooms in here which I haven't visited that are question marks? No. Activities room was an answer to an earlier case. I'm gonna go look into the navigations room one more time. Since there is nothing in here. Am I... Okay, hold on. I can't just... I am very tempted to just, like, put a room there for no reason, but... Where was the anonymous hacker here? All we ever hear from the crew is Raimcon, blah blah blah. Those in power have never given it up. Well, yeah. Hold on. Are we supposed to Oh, okay. I think I'm having a moment of clarity, finally. Like, it seems that this is clearly connected to the people. Like, isn't it so that the hacker is one of these guys with a badge. Eric, Joseph, not Noelia, I guess, because it was said to be a man, and Orland. And they go... They work in either the navigations room or apparently the server room. Should I say that it's the secret server is in the server room? Insurgent group called installed a communications server somewhere on the ship. Someone had been in the navigations room. The hacker had been there. It's not Joseph. This would be like, I feel like easier to figure out who of these is the hacker than to, like, in which room is it, you know? It's not Joseph. Wait, who were the suspects even? It must be Eric. It must be Eric because Joseph has an alibi. Orland gave us good information on who, like, what he saw. Eric. I think Eric was in the server room right now. Let's go back there. Let's go back. It's starting to make sense that it would be in the server room, you know. No one notices a random server in the server room. It would be strange to have a server in any other room, right? He's Eric, right? I think it's Eric, but Eric, where the fuck do you keep your server? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say the server room. That gives me a fucking heart attack every time. I feel like I've gotten nowhere in this investigation. But like, fuck it. Oh my god, shut up. Did you find it? Let me have a look at that file. We'll send a team there to sweep the place. YOLO! I will let you know if they find anything. Okay. Okay, now what? Captain sends, good work on your progress, Chief. Come see me at my office. We need to discuss our next steps. Wait, what's Orland want now? I meant to say this earlier, but I couldn't get it out. It wasn't entirely fair of me to project old grievances onto you. I apologize for being so abrasive. Was it in the bunk that I needed to go? With all due respect, Captain, being a leader doesn't mean you get to decide everything by yourself. You make it sound like I'm being selfish. This couldn't be further from the truth. My feelings and opinions matter just as much in this context as yours do. They don't. As a servant of the mission, all my decisions aim to maximize its chances of success. You seem to have forgotten that the same goes for you and everyone on this ship. Captain, the mission. Somebody felt strongly enough to sabotage it, and the crew was completely blindsided. I think it's time for everyone to come together and have an open conversation about what people want. You think openly addressing grievances will jeopardize the mission further, but I think it's the only way to salvage it. I saw where we're going. The people deserve to know. Have you ever told anyone else about the message? Not the full truth. Not about Iris. Don't mention that. What did you say then, and to whom? Some of my colleagues know the truth about Otis. What the hell? Who? I don't know if I want to trust you with that knowledge. Out with it. You were all about sharing information just about a minute ago. Eric and Asher, and my daughter. You made a promise, Navigator Joseph. You made me promise. There's a difference. Sorry to intrude. May I ask what's going on here? Chief, what did you... Navigator Joseph has some concerns that we cannot address in our current situation. He's threatening to escalate them in a way that could quickly become a security concern. Telling people the truth is not a... Please place him under house arrest. Only until we have some answers and solutions for the current crisis. Security concerns are my responsibility. I need to assess the situation myself to see if it warrants house arrest. Tell me what you were talking about. Chief, place him under house arrest. Then I'll tell you. No! Chief? That's right, I am the chief. And based on what I know, house arrest would be excessive in this case. Point me to the part of the codex he violated. You are free to go, Navigator Joseph. Thank you, Chief. I will be at my place of work. Damn, like, I felt that took my personal courage for my character to say that. Oh my god. Captain, please, think about what I said. Do you have any idea what you just did? How could I? You're not telling me what it's really about. And you just proved me beyond a shadow of doubt that you cannot be trusted with that information. Why did you call me here in the first place? You already believe to have found the location of the secret server. Good. The matter of the painkillers you found in the navigation room seems resolved for now. And about Navigator Orland's old case, we will have to talk about the results of that one sometime in the future. As for your previous cases and their outcomes, Enforcer Bodo has been wearing down Engineer Lewis in the brig, but so far it seems he really doesn't know much. Forget about Lewis. We will probably send him back to his bunk soon and place him under house arrest for now. The person you indicated as our suspect's contact at the museum has been cleared of all suspicion, so that's a dead end. Can I show you, like, the message that I got from, what was his name, the astronaut? I'm upset with the captain now. Stella, I found something you need to see. Come to the laboratory in the bio area as soon as you can. I'm waiting for you here. The captain seems to know something about Otis, the star that the Sapphire has changed course to. Navigator Joseph urged Captain Talia to share it with the population. We don't really have a case open right now. Let's go to the bio area though. Now we can go to the lab, finally. This mysterious place we didn't have even like access to before. Hello? Paul? Paul, are you here? I got your message. Am I being ambushed? Why are we meeting here? What the? Michio. What's up, Chief? What are you doing? I need you to stay here for a while. God damn it. We got goofed. I'll be back soon. Got to take care of something. Take care of what? I've said too much. I may be a little drunk. Michio, let me out of here. This isn't funny. Can't believe we don't have like a magic card that, you know, we're like chief of security. Aren't we supposed to have access basically everywhere? Damn right this isn't funny. It's dead serious, Chief. What are you talking about? You want to chat? I'm your captive audience. Audience? This is supposed to be a dialogue, Chief. But you're not familiar with the concept. I get it. You're no better than your father, you know that? I feel silly for having a moment of hope when you took over. Frankly, I'm not sure what I was hoping for. I mean... how have I been the same? I went to the whatever meeting in the beginning, unlike my father ever did. I'm taking more things to the ethics committee. I solved an old case and threw my dad under the bus, basically, that he covered up and was guilty of. How am I no different? Michio, did you? What? No, I don't know what the fuck happened to your dad. Thought maybe the captain wanted to get rid of him or something, but that's beside the point. What is the point then? The point? The point is, I want no goddamn kid next year. I don't want to work at the goddamn museum. I never wanted to be on this goddamn ship or its goddamn mission. How do you do it, Stella? Don't you have a will of your own? A brain? A heart? You think about that while I run some errands. The clock is ticking. See you real soon, Chief. Fuck. I have to warn Paul. My PDA is not connecting to the network? Maybe this weird chamber is blocking the signal. Or could it be that their server just locked me out? It's no use. I have to try something else.
For the first few seconds after Michio left, I panicked and I thought I might run out of air. Once I managed to calm myself down, I felt anger well up. Anger at Michio and at myself for falling into his trap. Whatever he was up to, I knew I needed to get out and stop him. The doors of the decontamination chamber were made of a thick glass and didn't have any handles. A control terminal on the side wall had been ripped out. I drew my gun and aimed it at the glass. Michio had to have considered that I was carrying it. For a second, I wondered if there was some gas in the room that would blow me to pieces once I pulled the trigger. I brushed the thought off and closed my eyes. The shot painfully rang in my ears. There was a small bullet hole in the door. I pulled the trigger a second time, a third time, but not a single crack started forming. I paused. I had 6 more bullets, but it started to look futile. Then I spotted it, a glowing control panel across the room. What if I tried to disable? Would the doors open, or would I trap myself for good? I took aim and held my breath.
That went better than I thought. I have to find that guy and stop whatever he's up to. Oh, Chief. Now this is awkward. Hands up, now. Michio, I am placing you under arrest. I understand. Just give me a second to weigh my options. You don't have any. Or maybe I do, for the first time in my life. Whatever you're thinking, don't. I kind of saw that coming. He didn't seem to be willing to live here if things don't change, and since I got out, he thought things are not gonna change. Michio? Michio, what the fuck?
For a while after I woke up, I didn't move a muscle. I tried not to make myself aware of my body, to exist as little as possible. I stared at the ceiling, Michio's dead eyes staring back at me. The urgency of the situation around me had completely faded away. I finally noticed that Paul had entered my bunk and was trying to talk to me.
Stell? Did you hear what I said? Yes. It wasn't your fault. It was. How could I be so stupid? I knew about the server. Why would you want to meet me at the lab? You know, I was thinking, thinking back. How when we received the message, what if you never go to the lab? What if you go find Paul in the surgeon's room or wherever he could be? Also, Gigi. Yeah, I wonder if you could have avoided that entire scene by finding Paul anywhere but in the lab. He must exist somewhere. Just curious if the game would work like that. And you never call me Stella. Oh yeah, there were signs, I guess. Please give me a minute, okay? Tell the captain I'm coming. You sure? Yes. Okay, we can talk later. Thank you for coming. Let's get right into it. Are we not gonna address that Chi-Chi was in my bunk? The navigators say that we have approximately 4 hours left until we can no longer course correct. They continue trying to get back into the system, but they have remained unsuccessful so far. There's a good chance one of them is the hacker, still actively sabotaging their efforts. 4 hours are a very short time frame for finding the culprit, persuading them to let us back in, and then initiating the maneuver. What's more, we are still trying to locate the secret server. We couldn't find it in the location you indicated, Chief. Oh, I don't care. Our enforcers are now trying to obtain it through interrogation. I will let you know if they have any success. On a different note, a crowd has been gathering at the residential area. The nature of this gathering is not entirely clear, but it seems spontaneous rather than centrally organized. People want answers and are exchanging information amongst themselves. I understand it. But if tensions boil over, the situation may quickly turn volatile. We have posted enforcers on the scene to keep an eye on the crowd. In addition, we have temporarily locked access to and from the public and residential areas. Our forces are already stretched thin and too many things are happening we need to keep tabs on. Stay vigilant as we are at our most vulnerable right now. With all due respect, Captain, this sounds like it could be resolved if you address the crowds personally. To tell them what? We are not out of the woods yet. I will talk to the population as soon as we have all the answers we're looking for. Which leads me to my final point. I need you to bring me the person who hacked the navigation. Eric. Probably. If you can't find them now, it will be too late. And Chief, it may sound harsh, but Historio Michio brought this upon himself. We will hold his funeral when all this is over. Now is not the time for grief or reflection. That's terrible. I just realized he was the son of the old guy in the museum. What was his name? And his son just basically killed himself. And his other children, who I believe are back on Earth, didn't send him a message, at least seemingly. His, fatherhood isn't going really well right now. Understood. Dismissed. Ah! Point of no return! This is your final case. Submitting it sets in motion an unstoppable series of events that will decide the Sapphire's future. Before crossing this point of no return, tie up any loose ends that may still exist. Okay, first things first. The most important thing right now that we can do is wait. Is the check up on Chi-Chi. If it feels strange to have her there and not react in any way. Did I just go past the stairs? I did. No! Bet display. Oh, we can... This is the first time I noticed that we can change our scene here. Better late than never. I like the sea. Gigi! I don't know how you made it back inside, but I'm so glad you're here. Why did you keep running away? Are you getting bored in here? I always thought you liked this place. I'll let you out on your own once in a while, okay? Just be careful, it can be dangerous out there. Although, you seem to handle yourself well. There was entire chaos and she's fine. Who's the best girl? You are, that's right. Aw. Why can't we just, like, have her go? Like, all the time. Point of no return, huh? So, let's see what we got here now. The hacker. Somebody single-handedly hacked the Sapphire's navigation and changed its course. Fuel is running out due to the ongoing maneuver. We have very little time before the course can no longer be changed back. I need to see if I'm able to figure out the culprit based on everything I've learned. Please assign a person as the solution on who hacked the Sapphire's navigation system. Well, damn. Damn. Let's go through the most recent stuff. We didn't quite learn where the secret server was. This badge, I think, just proved all this stuff that I tried to use to locate the server, but I couldn't. I might be screwed here. What I really want to know is Talia's secret. The captain seems to know something about Otis, the star that the Sapphire has changed course to. Navigator Joseph urged Captain Talia to share it with the population. Can we talk to Joseph? I don't remember who he is. Him. Him. Can we talk to him, maybe? Maybe he would tell me more. Navigation room. I feel like I've done goofed a few too many times. That, oh yeah, he's Joseph. that I might never know who it really was. Let's ask him about Talia's secret. No? Okay, they still don't know about that. Can we ask him about Talia in general? No. Do we have the planet Otis in our evidence? If we could ask about that. I don't think so. I feel like the further I've gone in this game, the less I know about stuff because I've failed. So I have less evidence to show anyone. Does he know about Talia's secret? No. What? Captain Talia wants to see me at her office again to discuss our next steps. Navigators Joseph, Eric, and Noelia, as well as engineer Asher, seem to know something important about the ship's new destination. Eric? Was Eric that guy? No. Who was Eric? Oh, him. Joseph, Eric, and Noelia, and Asher. She's Noelia. Who's Asher? Oh, him. Too close. So these four I should probably talk to. I've only done Joseph so far. I received a strange message from Paul asking me to meet him on the laboratory floor in the bio area. We've never met there before. What is it that he could have found? Yeah, that ambush happened. Talia has locked down half the ring. Nobody's coming in or out of the public area and the residential area. We should also go check what's the boogie? But first, let's talk to these people. Would I find the rest in the server room? I remember Eric and... what was the girl's name? They were down there earlier. Okay, she's still here. Ooh, could I borrow your attention again for a moment? Navigator Joseph was at the captain's office earlier. Do you know why? No idea, Chief. Oh, I'm talking to them both. I was like, wait, what? Eric? Yeah, no idea, Chief. They said something about Otis and Iris. Iris? Otis is a star we've known for a long time, nothing secret about it. So neither of you know what Joseph wanted from the captain. No. Are you sure? Why don't you ask Joseph? I thought I did. Of course I'm asking him too. Is this all you have to say? Noelia! I can tell you want to speak out. What is going on? Oh, Stella! Noelia? My dad messaged me about everything that went down at the captain's office. Oh, thank you for not locking him up. He said he was very surprised you let him go. Well, it was my judgment that he didn't pose a direct threat. You did the right thing. I know he doesn't want me to tell you, but I feel like you should know the truth about Otis. Please spill everything. The captain told you about the course change. Yeah? Did she tell you where we're going? She said there's another star there. Not just a star, Stella. A planet. She didn't tell you about Otis B, did she? Tell me what? Noelia, what are you saying? My dad was working late one night when a message from Earth came in. The captain was with him. Our plotted course was going to get us very close to a star called Otis. Extremely close in interstellar travel terms. Of course, we knew this already, and we thought we knew everything about Otis since long before the Sapphire was even built. But the message that night changed everything. Tell me what it said. One of the planets in the system has become viable, fit for human life. What? That's impossible. Earth has developed a new terraforming technology. Could we do it? Could we go and live on this planet? It seems that way. So, did the mission change? No, this was supposed to stay a secret, only for the captain's eyes. Why for her eyes? Why would they tell any one of us? Do you mean like why would they not? If they want us to go to Euros D, it makes no sense to me. Did you see the message? No, only my dad and Talia did. You're saying we could be breathing a natural atmosphere within just a few years. That's what you're saying. Yes. Have you told anyone else? No, it's been very hard. I've been wrestling with it for months. Our closest approach was to come up next week. And I've been feeling the pressure mounting every day. I think my dad has felt the same for a while, but we tried to avoid the topic. This is a lot. Listen, Stella, I don't know either why Earth informed us about this. And I don't fully understand why we weren't ordered to change course right then and there. Our mission is to bring humanity to a new planet, so why not this one? Noelia, did you change the ship's course? I suspect it was her dad. No, I swear I didn't. Were you going to do anything? I don't know, but you know what I think. I think Talia's son got too close to the truth. Who was her son? Curtis? Why do you think so? We were pretty close up until recently. I often saw him at work or on my way there. But he started acting paranoid a few weeks ago, and it got worse pretty quickly. I asked him about it multiple times, but he kept beating around the bush. When he was put in the psych ward, it seemed like Talia tried to avoid addressing it completely. But of course, she had to say something about it eventually, and it was very cryptic, if you remember. She said he was acting overly paranoid. Didn't you just say the same? Yes, but what if he actually had a reason to? What if he was afraid Talia had put him away and medicated to keep him from talking? So you think he found out the truth about Otis? Or maybe Talia told him about it in confidence? Yes, something like that. I'm not entirely sure. I would have asked him already if I was allowed to visit him in the psych ward. I can visit anyone there as long as I say it's for a case. That's what I was getting at. What do you mean I don't have time? I should definitely see what he has to say. Otis B clearly plays a huge role in all this, and maybe Curtis knows something crucial about it. Thank you for telling me all this. Good luck, Stella. I hope you do the right thing.
It's hard to describe what I felt in that moment. It was like the prospect of spending my life on a planet would not fit into my brain. It had taken me so long to come to terms with the fact that I would die on the ship. I didn't want to relitigate the issue just to set myself up for more disappointment. For a good while, I tried not to think about it at all. Talia had clearly kept this from me, and I began to wonder what else she was hiding. Her story still didn't fully make sense. How could we use that new technology? Wouldn't Earth have to send something? Materials? Blueprints? Would they even work with us at all if we failed to complete the mission? Besides, terraforming was a process that could take decades or even hundreds of years. There were so many questions I could have asked, maybe should have asked, if only I had taken 2 seconds to think about it logically.
Ask from who? We can still ask. Navigator Noelia has a suspicion that Assistant Captain Curtis was checked into the psychiatric department because he was getting close to Talia's secret. Or maybe he wanted to change course and Talia locked him up to prevent that. Hi, Nala? Bye, Nala? Otis B, one of the planets orbiting Otis, has been discovered to be habitable by humans due to a newly developed, very fast-working terraforming technology. Assistant Captain Curtis may know more about this. I should ask him. Right, so the psych ward. Here. So it's on the 2nd floor. Alright, what do we have here? Residential area, but it's locked. Onara? Hi? Yeah, I was here earlier. How do I, if I show him her Curtis. Who's Curtis? This one. Nurse Onara, is Assistant Captain Curtis here? Yeah. Is it possible for me to talk to him? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. What does that mean? The captain seems very concerned about his condition and what he might say to people. And she disallowed all visits to him? She implied it, but she also knows that decisions like this are at the discretion of the medical staff. So what does the medical staff say? I'll open the doors for you. Yeah. Thank you. Curtis! What was this? Don't know. Looks like someone's in there. Hi. If we first talk about your mom in general, to, start casual. Okay. Okay, Otis B then. Assistant Captain Curtis, I need to talk to you about something very important. Do you feel like you're in the right state of mind? Are you asking me if I'm too crazy to be a reliable source? No, I'm asking if you're too medicated. No, I'm barely getting any meds at this point. My mom pushed for a stronger medication when I got here, but they stopped giving me that stuff after a few days. In that case, I need to ask you something. I overheard an argument between Navigator Joseph and Talia earlier. Do you have an idea what that could have been about? I know a lot of people have a lot of problems with her style, so not in particular. So there's nothing that the Navigator specifically may know about. What are you getting at? Alright, listen. I've received information that you may have been looking into Talia's affairs. Wait, did she put you up to this? No, on the contrary. She seems to be hiding something, and I want to know what you were able to out. What? Did we show him this again? Yeah, we talked about it, but I don't... You were trying to dig into Talia's secrets. What was it that you were after? Let it go. Let it go. Okay, sorry. It would just make things more complicated if you knew. Did she have thrown you in here when you confronted her? No, nothing like that. I didn't confront her about anything. So you were trying to get into her computer? Her PDA records? And where on the ship would I get my hands on those? Show Curtis the correct series of clues to answer his questions. He won't talk unless you show him that you have him dead to rights. Multi-stage interrogation. What does that mean? Dead to rights. Correct series of clues. No pressure. How many clues? Okay, hold on. Curtis challenged me to name a place on the ship where he could get possibly access to Talia's PDA records. That would be the very first place, right? The network thingy? The office where the engineer and the programmer are responsible. A room dedicated to accessing and monitoring the ship's various networks, authorized access only. It's gotta be one of these. The office where the engineer and the programmer are responsible for their network area work. A room dedicated to accessing and monitoring the ship's various networks. Because they had the... Or should I point out this PDA network terminal? Let's tell him PDA network terminal. Because that's what was tampered with originally even. That's not a place on the ship. I'm asking where I would go to get access to a network like this. Well, okay. Hold on. Which one then? Which one then? I guess network access point. I guess, but I'm not cleared to be down there. I would have had to break in, and I doubt you have proof of forced entry. Now Curtis wants to see proof of forced entry in the network area. Well, that was the broken door. That doesn't mean anything. But assuming just for a second I was down there, what network would I have tried to get into? Oh, now he's probably asking. Curtis seems to be slowly breaking down, but only if I can spell it out to him that I figured it all out. If I can tell him the precise network he meddled with, maybe he will finally crack. I think now the correct answer would be the PDA network terminal. You stole backups from the PDA network, didn't you, Stella? And I saw you that night, didn't I? It was an accident, I swear. I didn't mean for things to go down that way. You killed my dad? Stella, I couldn't have possibly known that. You killed my dad. Assistant Captain Curtis, I am placing you under arrest for the murder of the Chief of Security. I'm so sorry for what happened. Please listen to me. I'm getting chills. No. We will have a proper conversation in the brig. And then you're going to stay there for a long, long time. The brig? What difference will it make to this place? My own mother locked me away already. I'm stuck in a room on this ship now, and we were always going to be stuck on this ship together. So we were always going to have to work together. Not if shoot you? Then I wouldn't be able to tell you what I found. I know the truth about Otis B. What else could you possibly have to offer to me? You know? I know we don't have to be stuck on this ship. How did you get your hands on the message? I didn't. I was told about it. So tell me one good reason not to. Do you know who sent the message? Of course, it came from Earth. Did Talia tell you that? Why would you believe her? What does it matter? Stella, why would Earth tell us about this? Don't you think they'd anticipate a huge risk of abandoning the mission? Who else would? The message was sent from another ship. Another ship? But we're the only one. The one egg in the second basket. Not anymore. Now we're just the backup egg in the third basket. Are you fucking with me? You're just saying anything now to get out of this. Or maybe Talia keeps lying to you and everybody else. She would protect the mission at any cost. Of course she doesn't want anyone to know about the iris. The iris? Joseph mentioned that name to her. Tell me everything you know. If you're lying about this, I will shoot you later. Twice. Deal. Stella, I didn't mean to harm you or William. I saw an opportunity to create a distraction, and it went horribly wrong. For what it's worth, I think about the events of that night every day. It's eating me up. I don't care that you suffer. Do you have any idea how I feel? I know. I understand. Fuck. What is the iris? I only know what the message said. They were forbidden from contacting us, but someone on the ship went rogue. They thought we should know. There were known risks when the Sapphire was first conceived, but humanity was desperate. Many of those risks were associated with the length of its mission. A lot can change in 130 years, especially technology. They considered that maybe a better propulsion method would come along just a decade later that cut the travel time in half. Or that other nearby planets would become viable for human life while the Zephyr was already en route to Otis. And the latter is exactly what happened. They were already drawing up plans for another generation ship at that point. As soon as the Iris was finished, it set course for Otis B. All this happened years ago, unbeknownst to anyone here. When we received their communication a few months ago, the Iris was a mere 2 years away from the Otis system. So it's not even technically a generation ship. Their total travel time is just about 25 years. Oh my god. Oh my god. So we might even meet other humans? If we changed course to Otis, yes, they'd already be there. Curtis, we have changed course. Or rather, we still are. What? Why do you think the power went out? The engine was turned on without proper procedure and caused a full reboot. If we don't course correct within the next few hours, we will be en route to Otis for good. No. Don't pretend like you didn't know about this. I had no idea, I swear. I thought you didn't orchestrate this whole thing? Stella, I'm telling the truth. I have no interest in being shot twice. Besides, how could I pull that off? I was barely able to talk to anyone for the past month. You were using the secret server. I have no idea what you're talking about. Without my PDA, I can't connect to any server, secret or otherwise. That's a good point. I have to find the culprit and force them to let us back into the system. Do you have the slightest idea who it could have been? If they're trying to get us to Otis B, then I assume they know we could settle there. They don't necessarily know about the Iris. Just that there's a new terraforming technology we may be able to use. Whoever got wind of that and is sick of life on the ship, that's your guy. Agreed, I have to go find them before it's too late. Curtis. I forgive you for what you did. I understand it was an accident. Thank you. Stella, do you want us to course correct back to Eurus? It's our mission.
My head was spinning. For over a month, the mystery surrounding my dad's death had constantly occupied my mind. There was a brief moment of relief, a weight lifted off my shoulders when I found out who was responsible and why he did what he did. The feeling was immediately overshadowed when I realized the scope of the situation. Everything finally fell into place. Of course, Earth had never told us about Otis B. Of course, the Zephyr would never be able to terraform it. The Iris was the final missing piece that the captain had tried to keep from us. I couldn't fathom the possibility of meeting other people on Otis B. How many were there? What were they like? I started daydreaming of blue skies on an alien world, an ocean of friendly faces in unfamiliar uniforms. Looking back, I felt isolated on the Zephyr. I harbored hope that meeting people in a new context would be my chance to reinvent myself and my place in society. At the same time, I realized how selfish my thoughts were. It would be pointless to go to Otis B knowing that humans were already settling there, when our whole mission was to bring humanity to a new place.
But that would be super weird if there were like two very separate planets where there were people. I think that would be crazy if they didn't, they can't have like proper fast communication. I wonder if they would develop different things and evolve in different ways. I think I want to go to the closer planets, honestly. If there's not even... there's only a star waiting for us at where we're going. But there's an actual planet we could go to near here. And there's like other people going there already. They are ahead of us. I think this mission should change. Like, if we go to the further star, and even if there eventually is a planet that's suitable, would anyone else ever still come there? Or would it be just us and our, children and children's children and so on? Like, my mind is going crazy. Okay. Was there nothing else in that? Like, we already had that discussion. Why didn't we get anything? Whoever got wind of that and is sick of the life on the ship, that's your guy. What am I supposed to do now? The cases didn't update. Let's look at the people we've met. Who was her dad? Joseph. So him. So he's been, involved in this quite the long time. Then there was this guy who was really not enjoying his life here. I don't know if he died from... I don't remember. Did he die when we shot him? Probably. I think at least Stella was feeling very guilty about it. So I think he died. This was my random friend. Does not seem involved in any way. Geraldo was also in on this. He was like the contact for Lucas as they were trying to recruit Lucas. Was it Lucas? Lewis? Lewis? Sorry. Maybe it was Lewis. So Geraldo, he's probably like only the like low level guy in this, not the high level planner guy. Yeah, Lewis. Sorry, I don't know where I pulled Lucas from. Talia's right-hand man and closest confidant. Did he die? I think he died in the power outage. Probably not my dad. That would be silly. He's also dead. I I don't think it's anyone who's dead. Paul, one of my 2 surgeons, and the closest friend whenever we're off the clock. Then there's my mom, and didn't she say that there was something wrong? Like, when she sent us a message, there was like a code word that she had included. Kind of like an SOS. But I'm not sure what she could have referred to. If the message didn't come from Earth, but maybe they knew... Could she have like tried to tell us about it though? That hey, there's this better option. Then there's Adel Rich, one of my 2 advisors and a close confidant of my father. He knows a lot about the Sapphire and its population. Don't really see why it would be him. Baptist, no. Simon, I don't think so. Onara, I don't think so. I don't think it's any of the doctors. Isaac, the recycling. Her mother pulled both of us out of that. Right. Devon. Devon and O'Shane were somewhat involved. They were the ones who sent the message to Lewis. But they don't seem super guilty. He was working in the power node. Him also. I think Noelia was telling the truth when she said that she hasn't done anything about it. She's just been thinking about it. She knew. Joseph, though? I think he's close enough to have been able to do some of this stuff. You know, he's in contact with the captain and stuff, so he could have had or gotten the authority to change the course, you know? He's a navigator after all. Asher seems harmless. Like we already know that he's not the one who like was tinkering with things. I think we proved that. Paper trail things, yeah. I feel like there should be more text here. Or here. Curtis was checked into the psychiatric department because he was getting close to Talia's secret. Yeah. Curtis seems to be slowly bringing... I can tell him the precise network he meddled with. Like, what? We already talked about that. Do you want to talk about my dad? No. So we've talked to Curtis. Do we want to talk with Talia? Right now I'm thinking... Joseph, really. Let's go talk to him again. I feel like it was a bit weird that we weren't able to talk with him last time we were there. Like, maybe we can talk about what Curtis said somehow, even though we don't really have a concrete piece of evidence to show him. Yeah, he's Joseph. What about Curtis? Okay. Would Talia be in her office? She's another person I would like to talk to. She's not here. Maybe she's on the deck? I don't know. She seems to be hard to reach in a way that, like, normally it's not possible to talk with her. Where is she anyway? Maybe let's go to the public area. can't I fast travel? Besides the professionals, the general public can also try their hand. Yeah. I can't fast travel. Why? Fine, I'll go the long way then. Maybe I can't fast travel because it's literally locked? Though shouldn't I be able to like go back and forth though? I am the security. No, okay. So no. Where the hell is the captain? I guess she's elsewhere. I don't know. Let's talk with the surgeons. I don't know how much do they know. Maybe they know something. That could be interesting. They are not here. They are not here. Is there something I forgot to show to Curtis? Like, I don't think so. I think he came clean, told us everything he knows. Whoever got wind of that and is sick of life on the ship, that's your guy. I have to go find them before it's too late. What else is accessible to me? Possibly the network area, but I don't think there's anybody important there. How about the locker room? I don't know. Nobody. Go find them, like physically? This is where my friend lives. I don't think... I mean, maybe. Maybe there's someone there. Let's go have a look. Well, she's still here. Yeah, she doesn't know anything about this. Then there's the hospital area. Let's go check. I'm assuming this is off limits. Yep. Okay. Let's just check here. We've not been here that much. Is anybody even here? No, it's so empty. Is everybody at the residential area? What's this place? Oh. I think most people are there. Elsewhere. So there's like basically no one else to talk to. Probably nothing in the lab, but why not check? Because we never really went here. Can't even go there. Okay. We could go to psychiatry again. Do you have anything to say about Curtis? No. No, that is not quite a patient. Is there anybody else? No one else in the psychiatric. Like, why is this so big? Why is it like possible to lock up so many people here? Yeah, we did talk about a lot of things. But you're like the only one here. What do you know about Joseph? No? Or Asher? Or Noelia? Okay. Okay then. Let's see if there's anyone at the hospital. Downstairs. If not, like, I guess it's then like just guess time. Is there anybody I can talk to? Production ward? I'm gonna check everywhere because there's not a whole lot of places to go anymore. Well, there's Destina. Okay. Do you know anything about Curtis? No. Do you know anything about this or Curtis? Or actually we could ask about Joseph because he's probably the person I'm going to guess based on the information I have now. I could check like our comms with Joseph one more time to see if there's been any hint on like him being dissatisfied with stuff around here. Because that would pretty much confirm it. I think that's everything. Oops. So how about Joseph's communications? No, we've not talked much. Who hacked the Sapphire's navigation system? I mean, was it? Didn't, like, Curtis said that he didn't hack the navigation system, right? He didn't have his PDA. You didn't orchestrate this whole thing. I was barely able to talk to anybody. Yeah, I don't think he's the correct answer to this. He only hacked the PDA system. Did we ever, like... So, let's go through all the previous stuff. Who used the fertilizer? My dad. Yeah, still don't know why, though. In which room is the secret server located? Server room, not server room, but we do know it's around that area somewhere. Who was the letter addressed to? Lewis? Yes. Which terminal did the intruder manipulate? Intruder being Curtis. PDA network. Yeah, we know why that happened. Who's our suspects contacted at the Earth Museum? Camille was wrong. It was... What was the astronaut's name? It was the astronaut guy. Which of the power notes went out first? C. Don't think that matters. Like, I don't think that the person would have needed to work near that or something. Who put the paper into the recycler? O'Shane did. Yeah. Where was the paper taken from? Yeah, activities room, I think. Who brought the painkillers into the navigation room? Asher, because he's been kind of drug dealing. Who hacked the Sapphire's navigation system? It was Chi-Chi. My mom? No, I don't think it was any of the security guys. I don't think it was the networking guy. This teacher? I don't think so. Lewis? Probably not. Rose? Definitely not. Elias is dead. Talia? Like, a huge question mark? Like, she seems to be, like, super mission focused. So why would she do that? She could, like, she'd have the authority to change course. Anyway. I don't think it was any of the doctors or the power node workers. Geraldo was the contact guy. I don't think it was him. Devon, probably not. Orland. Could Orland have had, like, a motivation to do so? Like, he hasn't seen... Was it so that he hasn't seen his, like, child? ever since he was framed. I don't even know what I'm thinking. I don't even know what I'm thinking, but like, he's a navigator. Let's look at him as an evidence in a bit. One more time. Don't think it's them. Like, the other suspect is Joseph. But does he think it's shitty? I mean, he has been trying to convince the captain to do something about this, at least tell people about this. So did he just get desperate when the captain didn't do anything? Curtis knew about it, but didn't do it. Probably would have done it if he could. Cranky guy with little contact to his son Louis. He originally joined the mission as a farmer, right? Right, Louis was his son. And kinda sus that Louis was, like, specifically Louis was sent the letter. Like, that's a connection. Like, then he would like to, you know, they could probably see each other again. What did it say about Louis? Does his file mention anything about his dad? No. Just nothing. Joseph knew. Noelia knew. Eric also probably knew, but he didn't want to tell me. But I think he knew. Somehow I feel like it's not Asher. I don't even know if he knows. But, like, seems that the navigators in general know about this. So Orland perhaps did too. Oh, he's an engineer. Wait. He's an engineer, but he works at the navigation. If he's an engineer, does that mean that maybe... No, he joined as a farmer. But I guess he was educated to become an engineer. Maybe he does know how to hack and stuff. Like, I don't see why Joseph couldn't have done it. But, you know, I do feel like he was trying to deal with this differently, like, properly, you know, by communicating first to people and stuff like that. What if it was Orland? He's cranky. He clearly doesn't like it here. I mean, he was taken away. He was put in a different role against his will. Well, they're all in their roles against their will, basically. But it made him lose contact to his son. So that's a pretty big motive. So should I say that the hacker was... Where is he now? Here. The hacker was Orland. I even helped him, but, you know. I think it was kind of too late already at that point for him to change his mind. Like, why would that even change his mind? Maybe it changes his mind about the security crew, but with the information that I have, I'm gonna guess that it's Orland. This is it. I should forward the results to my surgeons and get to the bridge. Talia is waiting for me to report to her. No time to lose.
In the final hour before things came to a head, you could cut the tension in the command area with a knife.
Yikes!
The crew knew that there was very little time left to save the mission. The population, meanwhile, knew barely anything at all, which understandably upset them. By now, Talia had ordered a partial lockdown of the ship for fear of intervention. It was an unprecedented move, a drastic decision even by her standards. She barely even seemed to trust the crew around her. It was somewhat understandable, but I couldn't help but feel that she had some responsibility for her predicament.
Yeah?
She had increasingly avoided direct communication with the general population for a long time. And now, she was afraid they would make their voices heard no matter what. She was probably aware of the bitter irony herself.
Captain, I sent the results of my investigation into the hacker to the surgeons. I don't know how long it will take for them to... It won't matter, Chief. What do you mean? Catching the hacker is no longer time sensitive. Navigator Joseph? I was able to regain control over our systems. Have we changed course back? They need to reboot, but I should be able to initiate the course correction in just a few minutes. I'm glad I didn't choose him, at least. At least I didn't choose him. At this point, I would feel dumb. That's great news. Now, Captain, we have a problem. Some people broke through. I think they're on their way here. They were following me, but I lost them at the elevator when they marched into the brig. What? What are their intentions? I'm not sure. Chaos broke out in the residential area. It happened so quickly. They overpowered some of the enforcers there. I was barely able to get away. I'm sorry, Captain. It's okay, Yahya. Wait, why is she here? What the hell? Ava? What is this? Oh, they're the protesting ones. She was in her room, though. Maybe she let them in. I think you know what this is, Talia. Just say the word. Captain? Chief? Are they going to shoot people? Stop this madness. Now. Where did you get those weapons, Ava? From the locker room. Michio was able to get us access. Right before you killed him. He attacked me. It was an accident. Put down your weapons now. You don't even know how to operate them. Oh, we know. Want me to prove it? What do you want? You read the letters, Stella. You know what we want. More democracy? In the long term, yes. But let's start out with something very concrete. We know about Otis B. We demand a vote. Let the people decide where they want to go. Everybody cast their vote long ago when they set foot on this ship. I was born on this ship. I never voted for anything. Did you, Stella? No, I didn't. I'm sure you'd like to have some agency over your own life for once. Ava, not like this. Don't be naive, Stella. There is no other way to affect real change. The ethics committee was informed about our concerns time and time again, but of course they fell on deaf ears. Maybe not all of us want their parents' job. Maybe not all of us want a child at 35. And maybe not all of us want to die out here. We are done asking nicely. We are holding a vote. I'd rather avoid bloodshed, but that's up to you. Those are pretty big words for a little girl. You know, I'd like to shoot you specifically either way. Bodo, what have you done to them? Chief, you heard her loud and clear, requesting permission to fire. Stop. Permission denied. Ava, lower your weapon. Not a chance. You alone are in control of the situation here, Stella. The executive branch is all yours, for better or for worse. Make the right choice. Tell your people to stand down. Chief, listen to me. This mission is so much bigger than all of us here. Billions of people already cast their votes. They entrusted us with this responsibility, this incredible privilege to serve humanity. It is not up to you or me, or even all of us put together, to abandon it. We're not abandoning anything. We're putting the mission's target planet up to a vote. It's simply not up to us. The Codex states clearly that betraying the mission or not is not a choice anyone is authorized to make. I am able to strip you of your powers immediately if you directly... Holy shit, they shot the captain! Now it's up to you. Talia! You've done it now. Bodo, stand down. Everybody stand the fuck down. This was completely unnecessary. Start the vote. I know you want to. I know you haven't been happy in a long time. This is your first step towards... This is not looking good, Chief. Is this why you've been trying to get close to me? And you too, Lewis? Just to manipulate me when the time is right? You've been manipulated your whole life, but not by me or Lewis. I swear I genuinely like you, Stella, and I don't want to shoot you. How's the captain, Ailrich? It looks pretty bad, but she's breathing. Somebody call Dr. Yaha, now. What's it going to be, Stella? We have to hold a vote. Wait, what? Like, I thought the game would make me, make a decision here. Maybe everything I did up to this point, let it be like this, I don't know. Chief, with all due respect, we cannot have any more bloodshed. Besides, how else do you expect us to go forward? Even if they lay down their weapons, we'll continue to be trapped on this ship together. Do you want to return the residential area into a second brig? She's right, Dad. You have to be fucking kidding me. It's not your call, Enforcer Bodo. Get Dr. Yaha for the captain, now. Copy that. Let's get this started. We don't have much time. We're gonna have a vote. We're gonna need to do it in 1 hour, though. Hopefully it works nicely through the PDA or something. The wording of this broadcast is going to play a huge role in how people vote. That is why I wanted all of us to be here and discuss it together. We have to make it quick. The navigators are standing by. They haven't touched the controls yet, but we have no more than an hour left until the fuel is depleted. People don't even know about Otis yet. I'm still processing it myself, and I've known for weeks now. How did you find out anyway? That doesn't matter now. I'll tell you after all this is over. I agree, it's a lot to take in and base an important decision on, but there's nothing we can do about that. Democracy isn't perfect. We have to trust the people to do the right thing. Because that's never turned out to be a terrible idea. Aren't you a history teacher? We hold a vote, and that's final. What do we need to discuss? We're going to need a paragraph about Otis B and the new terraforming technology, as well as one informing everyone about our agreement. The people need to know that the crew is on board with this course of action and will honor the vote. Fine. How are people going to cast their votes? Some foolproof anonymous system would be best, but I suggest we use PDA messages. We should read and evaluate them together as they come in. Can we use your PDA for that, Stella? Mine? Sure. Is there anything else you want to include in the broadcast? Keep quiet or tell them about the iris. I think for people to know what they're deciding on, like to have the full picture, I think it's only fair to tell them about the iris. If we're gonna tell them, let's tell them, everything we know. Actually, there is. I think people should know the full truth to make an informed decision. The truth about what? I'm working myself up to it. How do you think we learned about the truth about Otis B? Earth never wanted us to know. There is another ship like ours, the Iris. What? Another generation ship? Not technically, since they're reaching their goal in just one generation. They're about to reach Otis B. Are you saying we'd meet other people? Listen. Advocate for the mission or advocate for Otis B? I mean, I'm all in for Otis B, honestly. I think that still stands in line with the original mission. We just changed place. I don't think it matters that much where we are set, as long as we're set in a suitable place. We would meet other people. I know it's a huge argument for Otis B to a lot of people, but I think they deserve to know. Are you serious? This is real? Navigator Joseph will corroborate it. He was there when the message came in. You can ask him once we're in the navigation. Stell, I can't believe you didn't tell me about this. It's very new to me too. Okay, great. Now it's even more to process. Let's add it to the paragraph about Otis B. Yeah. Thank you for telling us. Okay, Navigator Joseph. We have tallied the votes. You really told everyone about the iris. I've been considering it for so long. Yeah, Joseph wanted it too. Like, the only person who doesn't want this is the captain. I thought everybody deserved to know about the possibility of meeting other people. Yeah, imagine if they vote to go there anyway, and then they didn't even know that, what's gonna be in there. Did it sway their votes? Maybe. They did vote to abandon the mission. We're going to Otis B. So I don't correct the course. No, let the ship finish its maneuver. Captain Ava. She's the captain now. Stella, what can I do for you? We need to talk. I'm glad I was nice to her. Yeah, we do. You murdered her, Ava. Is the previous captain dead? Is that her picture on the wall now? So quick! Wasn't there the whole time and I just didn't see it? I don't know. Oh my god. Is this the foundation you want for your new democracy? The leader's murderer assuming power. That sounds more like a system for the Stone Age. Yeah, that's true. Name a democracy that didn't emerge from bloodshed. Besides, you know I was voted into this position. There wouldn't have been a vacancy if you hadn't killed her first. Why did you do it? It wasn't my plan. You just shot her on a whim? I don't know if that makes it better or worse. I wanted you in charge in that moment. There was no talking to Talia. There were other ways. You don't know that. You don't know how much more it would have escalated with her in charge. The moment was crucial and I couldn't have her get in the way. I didn't mean for her to die. That tends to happen when you shoot someone. You wanted me in charge? You were next in the chain of command in that room. I thought you'd be able to view things my way because you're smart and compassionate and young. Old people have had a disproportionate say in how society is run on the ship and probably long before it took off. Talia wasn't that old. She was more than twice our age and had much less life left to live. Yet she wielded all the power over our future. That's because with age comes wisdom. By that logic, you want toddlers running the ship? Now you're purposely twisting my words. Our generation was born powerless. I know you've been feeling it all your life. Everybody deserves an opportunity to make their own destiny. That sounds great in theory, but there have to be compromises. There are 1,300 people here, but the ship can only go in a single direction. Well, that's what voting is for. Fair enough. I want to know, the results, how many voted for ODSP and how many voted for the mission. That would be interesting to know. I don't know if it matters. I don't know if it can change by my decisions, or I don't know. Did you realize that letting people vote on our course would open the floodgates the way it did? Do you mean that people now want to vote on everything? Honestly, it wasn't entirely clear to me. Stella, I'm sorry. I know what she meant to you. I didn't want to put you through something like this again. Ava. Curtis killed William, or don't tell her. If we tell her, I hope we tell her also that we already forgave him. But if I don't tell her, that would maybe be more fair to Curtis. I don't know if it's unfair to Curtis. Ava would understand too, right? Because they're on the same side, basically. And if I don't tell her, us working together would start off on the very wrong foot. On the third foot, that's not even existing. So I'm gonna tell her. I found out who is responsible for my father's death. It was Curtis. He confessed everything to me a month ago. Oh, it's been a month? Okay. Curtis? It's a long story. I'll tell you eventually. Okay. Wait. Do you think he's dangerous to anyone else? No, he's not a killer. It was an accident. Still, we have to bring him before the ethics committee. They will convene tomorrow. Did you prepare your statement about Michio? Oh yeah, the dude that I shot. Yes. I told them it must have been an accident. Not like you're the one to talk. Fair enough. I do know that serious punishments have been taken off the table, given the volatility of the whole situation. We'll have to wait and see. Anyway, if that's all you wanted to talk about, There's something I've been meaning to ask you. What did you vote for? I voted for Otis B. Really? Huh. Thank you for coming. I'm glad we had this talk. Me too. It was a good start.
When you're all stuck in a place together, how do you judge or punish your fellow captives? And after a period of turmoil and unrest, who even judges whom in the end? The people who happen to come out on top certainly aren't innocent either. The ethics committee struggled with this problem and decided early on that there wouldn't be any severe punishments such as lengthy prison sentences. Of course, pretending that nothing happened wasn't an option either. We had to strike a balance to keep our little society somewhat functional. It took us months to work through all the accusations and evidence. Between certain individuals, some residual animosity can still be felt to this day. Once people had voted against carrying out the mission, a chain reaction of changes unfolded throughout the ship. Everything was suddenly up for debate. Hierarchies, career choices, offspring. The dissidents had essentially won in the court of public opinion and were largely spared prosecution for their actions.
I mean, since this mission
Curtis was put on trial for my father's death. The fact that he had tried to attain information through illegal means only ended up playing a very minor role. His case was discussed by far the longest. Regarding transgressions that had occurred on that fateful arrival day and in its chaotic aftermath, the ethics committee had decided to be lenient. However, Curtis's crime had been committed weeks prior and couldn't be blamed on a volatile environment. On the other hand, the ethics committee accepted early on that he hadn't intended to kill or even hurt anyone. Due to the extreme recklessness of his actions, he was ultimately barred from ever holding the position of captain. He did not spend any more time in the psych ward or the brig. I was thoroughly questioned about my role in the whole ordeal. Leona was on the ethics committee at the time. She spoke out for me every chance she got. I think she really appreciated that I had sided with her about the painkillers for her pet.
Wow!
My decision to make the iris a matter of public record was not punished in
That
any way.
saved me.
On the contrary, it was generally well received. The main charge against me was the use of excessive force against Michio, resulting in his death. Our final encounter haunts me to this day. I'll never forget the way he collapsed, the endless amounts of blood spilling out onto the floor. I immediately rushed to provide first aid, but as soon as I saw his blank eyes staring back at me, I knew there was nothing I could do. My memory of the following hour or two is still very fuzzy. I know I called Paul and just sat there until he arrived. Someone brought me to my bunk and helped me wash off the blood. Then I fell asleep on my bed for a while. Even though he attacked me first, I fully blame myself for Michio's death. I kept thinking about alternative ways the whole thing could have played out. The ethics committee ultimately ruled that I shot him in self-defense. I didn't receive any formal punishment, which left me with mixed feelings. We still don't know who hacked the ship's navigation and diverted its course to Otis. At this point, I don't think we'll ever solve the mystery unless the perpetrator comes clean one day. Dad died a little over 3 years ago. It's actually arrival day today, but that no longer means anything. Well, except for one thing. We just received another communication from Earth. It's the first one since we came clean about the course change. I don't know yet how they took it, but I assume they're pretty disappointed. The captain forwarded one message to me directly hours ago. It's time I watched it.
What I was gonna say, that since the mission suddenly became much shorter, then I don't think it's like necessary that everyone has a kid at 35, you know. I think we are allowed to have more freedom now since the mission isn't like generations long. So I think it makes sense, like in every way, that people have more say about what they do. Okay, Mom sends a message. Hello, my beautiful daughter. I don't even know where to begin. I hope you're safe and sound out there. I'm not going to lie, a lot of people on Earth are pretty pissed at you. But you know what? I say, good for you. I'm glad the sparrow decided to spread its wings and fly free. Mission Control left you in the dark about your options, which I never supported. I'm proud of you for figuring it out. Nobody here has any idea how you did it. Teehee. Thank you for trying to tell us all those years ago, Mom. She was trying to tell us. Haha. Ever since they said we'd re-establish contact with you, I thought about this next part. I was devastated to hear about William's passing. I thought you'd have so much time left together. I hope you're holding up okay. I wish I could be there for you. It's hard for me to say much more about it. You knew him so much better at this point than I probably ever did. But I do know that the man I remember would want you to come into your own. I don't know how things work on the ship now that you've changed course. I just want you to know that you can do whatever you set your mind to. Yeah. I wish you all the success in the universe. Thank you, Mom. Stell? Stell, are you in there? I'm here. Come in. So, this is my dad's bunk, which was like the captain's bunk. Is this like mine now, even though I'm not the captain? No, it was not the captain. My dad was never the captain. Blah, blah, blah. Scratch that. Brain fart. Okay. Chi-Chi is there. I'm glad. The bonsai is still somewhat looking alive, too. I'm here. Come in. Listen, where? Oh. Chi-Chi almost slipped out. Yeah, she keeps trying to do that. Do you think I should just let her go? As in, let her roam free? Yeah, give her a shot at being an outside pet. I mean, she wouldn't be the only one on the ship. They seem to handle themselves just fine. Let her out! It's not like she can be hit by a car or anything. She's not really outside. Let her out. Open the door. Are you sure? Yeah, she clearly wants it. If you say so. See you soon, Chi-Chi. Bye! Have fun zooming around. Listen, Stell. We're about to establish contact with the iris again. We're getting so close now, we can almost talk without any delay. It's time to discuss our next steps together. The captain wants you to be there for it. Sounds exciting. I'm ready. Lead the way. All right, let's go. Oh, I almost forgot. Happy arrival day, Stell. Happy arrival day. Do you think we made the right decision? Ooh! Okay, some stats. Let's see. You reached ending number... What? 25,781. You have got to be kidding. Oh, the ending ID is generated through an algorithm that does not reflect the actual number of possible endings. Okay, thank goodness. Note that many additional factors to those listed here determine your story's ending. There are countless combinations to explore, even though the main plot points will always largely be the same, especially throughout the first 2 acts. Cases cracked out of 10, 7. I mean, not great, not terrible, I would say. I really kind of want to know which ones. Like, did the last one even matter? Like, if if it's still unknown who the hacker was, I guess we never confronted the guy who I chose as the culprit. What if it was like Ava this whole time? Like, we would have never ever suspected her. Though when I said like, she's like not, like we looked at her picture and I was like, she has nothing to do with this. I mean, it occurred to me that maybe that's exactly why she would be involved, but like, because we had no reason to suspect her, I didn't. Optional encounters discovered. 18. Huh? Dissidents apprehended out of 4. 2. I don't even know what that means, like, at all. Clues collected, 118. Scans triggered, 442. There were times when I just spammed it. Ava was the Sapphire's captain in the end. The people of the Sapphire decided to abandon their mission. Chi-Chi returned to her home. You did not find out who hacked the Sapphire's navigation. Oh, here I see the 3 that I failed. Okay, so it was not him. You did not discover the leader of the dissident group. You found the person responsible for William's death. Wait, no, these were not the uncracked cases. Yeah, did not discover the leader of the dissident group. Could I have? Because it seemed like it was Ava, because she was in control, at least there at the final confrontation. And I guess if things went differently, I could have been the captain. I'm fine with not being, though. So I kind of did 1 out of 3 somethings. Thank you for playing. We really appreciate your decision to spend your time on the Sapphire. If you enjoyed the journey, please consider leaving a review. I definitely will, unless this already counts as one. So that's it. That was Between Horizons. That was pretty exciting. Yeah, that's a wrap. This was a long video. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you didn't facepalm too much if you saw me do silly things. But yeah, this was a very fun game. Great experience. Thank you again for the free key. I really appreciated it. Yeah, without further, ramblings, I'll see you in the next video. Bye!